my god, Kev.
No, it's another bug. Oh!
I thought my horse is shitting. Watermelon's delicious. Ah! Sure.
Sounds like a white or a puff bow.
Puff.
Fine, I'll tend to it.
Thank you ever so much. Come with me. I will show you the way.
I know. That's what I'm saying. You want that buccal fat removal? Just stop eating.
I don't remember.
So you
I don't know. I don't know if I saw something.
brag with Happy Veterans Day, and then I'm like, wait a minute, let me double check that. And it's like, no, it's Cinco de Mayo, you ass. Brag, happy for Cinco de Mayo.
Happy Veterans Day.
Kevin said today was Veterans Day earlier. I'm like, I don't think it is, and that's why I asked.
I don't know
Wait,
where.
what's that box? What's that box?
I don't know where it is.
I could draw this out, man.
Look.
And then you know what? Okay, fine. I'll look. I'll look. Fine. How about this? Oh, damn it! It's inverted! I'm gonna prove you wrong. That this is the wrong way. I wasn't prepared that time. What could have happened anyway? Ooh, ow, ah!
Yeah, you have the wet status on you.
I don't say that. Don't. I've always wanted to suck your dick. That's what she's saying. I didn't know that could happen. My horse! Johan! How do I get upstairs? Oh. Oh, the staircase. Ow! See if there's any pictures.
What is, let me look at the little slit. Well, there's a picture in the slit. It was right there. Let me
Don't
just
call it
check.
a slit.
No, I can't get back. I can't check the slit. Why didn't you just let me look in there? Oh my god, I was right there. Fucking hell.
If we can remove
Try if you can shoot it off of her.
Then that's what we're gonna do.
Okay, ow. I'm coming. Well, I mean, you shot her.
Okay, I was like,
It's not good.
It's stuck in 30 FPS.
The old man in the wheelchair, he's the greatest.
I honestly feel like at times it feels like it's going on 30 FPS too.
Oh my god!
That was a good death.
Oh no! How the fuck did that happen? I killed a man. In my defense, Kai Lang's a bitch! Oh!
Whoa!
Come on, let's go!
Play story games like you're the director in a real. Oh, I'm a monster, dude. Like, bye, Ben. save the ammunition, Ben. Oh my god! What the fuck? Tim, what the fuck did you do? What the fuck? Oh my god.
Don't you forget, you're my #1 customer.
What the fuck did... This isn't so bad. I don't like that there's blood on here, Kevin.
No!
Okay, I figure out why there's blood on there, Kevin. I really need health. Okay. Oh my god. I'm so tired. I did fall asleep on the floor, but in my defense, I fell asleep on Kevin on the floor. Okay. Okay. Let's... Hello. Sorry, I'm like really not all there. Okay. So I did try to install that dog meat mod, and it just was not taking it last night. It was getting very frustrating.
I'll be right back.
Just give me a second. Just give me like an hour. I'll wake up. Just need a good swift kick to the ass. All right. Let's see. I was
Hey, Piper.
trying to get him.
You sure you want to travel with me?
Well, it's that, or get back to writing the paper. I guess the paper can wait.
You know what? Never mind.
You know where to find me.
I don't know what the hell's going on with this mod. I don't know where to find you. Stop fucking walking away, bitch.
Piper.
Heading my way?
Oh.
Sure. Let's go.
Will do.
See? It just doesn't work.
Oh, sorry, boy.
You know, that's not what I expected to happen. Yeah, it's not working. Wait, dog meat.
Hey! Come on, boy. It's time to go.
All right, it's. You know what? I'll keep the one I like better. Dog meat is. Yeah, just like, I don't know why it's not working. Look up failed. Lord. I don't know what this is. Hmm. 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 See, it's right here. Everyone's best friend. Oh, what's going on? I'm very confused. I'm also very tired. Okay. All right. Don't feel bad for her. I don't like her. I had a very long day. I have a headache.
Hey, you ready to help out?
Oh, who are you? Oh.
I've had word from a settlement asking for help. The only trouble is...
Oh, I can't punch this one?
Oh, good. I was hoping for a chance to rescue some more helpless villagers.
It's not that people are helpless.
Oh, you
They
got
just need
snow?
someone to give them a helping hand.
No, we didn't get
That's
snow.
what the Minutemen are supposed to
No,
be
I
all
got a
about.
missing package,
By the
though.
way, if you want to help out around here at all, talk to Sturgis. I'm
I
sure
always
he'd
have
be
a
glad
headache.
for all the help he can get.
You'd be hard pressed to find a day I don't have a headache. Legit. We got about a foot. Holy shit! Yeah, no, we ain't gonna need so. We had snow the other day, but it was like really icy. We gone by. Yeah, I think everything's pretty much gone. Now we had like
Yeah?
I don't
Things are
know.
tough now. But
Wow, everyone just takes a beating in this
stay
game.
sharp. Don't let your guard down. Hurt. Bad.
Are you?
You got this. Just keep
Oh,
it
now all of a sudden it took how many fucking punches? No, it's fine. No, this is what you're asking for. Does he not die?
This one's all mine.
Wow, he doesn't die. That's interesting. So I can't kill him, but he can kill me.
I've had word from a settlement asking for help. There's still hope in there are Minutemen out there somewhere. The only chance to start rebuilding the Minutemen is to show people that they can count on us when they need us. The trouble is, I've got my hands full here. Do you think you could go help out with the settlement?
Huh. Okay. Okay. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Just. I don't really care about Piper.
Yeah? So what's your story? Looking to trade? Rob me?
Your money.
Your money. All of it. Now.
Yeah, I know the drill. This ain't my first mugging.
Oh, she took
There.
that very well.
Now leave me alone.
Thanks, Carla. You know, I lost count how many times I've successfully extorted money out of someone in this game. At this point, they're just asking for it. I know, right? She took that really well. Kevin. I'm trying to... Wonder if you could ask the Institute to make a synth of your dead wife and kids so you don't have to search heaven and hell for them. Well, I barely knew the kid. Not to be insensitive or anything, but like... It's just kind of being... How do I even know if it was mine? Sorry. I'm just asking the real questions here, you know? Kevin? Kevin's not here. He's not gonna find me entertaining. He had the Toots Regal jawline. But did he, though? I didn't get a good look at that jawline. That jawline could have been anyone's. A 2-bit whore? I know her type. All I'm trying to say is why should she, you know, she had to go ahead and die. She did this on purpose. What did I do? Fuck. I want to shoot. Punch the bird. Okay. Oh. See enough more episodes to never accept responsibility without... That's what I'm saying. I'm just pointing out... I have a hair, sorry. I'm just pointing out the obvious, like, man, the woman's dead and she's asking for a lot from me. I prefer the dog. Our lie detector has last determined... Our lie detector determined that was a lie. Exactly. Why did it go so far?
That's it.
Alright, let's see what's over here. We gotta... I feel like none of my mods are working. I don't know why. I get the impression that none of them are working. It's not a pleasant sound. Let's see, the improved dialogue is there. The ones I really want, though, don't seem to be there. You know, if I don't find another fist, I'm just gonna go the whole game with just Knuckles. I don't even want to use the power fist. I've decided I'm gonna be obstinate and stubborn about this, and I'm sticking with the Knuckles, and I just don't even fucking care. I have a point to prove, which is fuck you. I'll get there. See, look at that. Ain't nothing to go all. I don't have a name for my fist yet. I was thinking, I thought it was gonna come to me a lot faster than it did. I mean, what makes a man, right? We have to ask the real question. What makes a man? Copious amounts of drugs and the ability to just not to punch a fucking bug in the face. A man chooses. Yeah? Exactly. This is gonna be a long playthrough. Just punch everything. That's exactly exactly. It's quite a simple strategy, man. How often can I punch something? What makes a man? Besides unrelenting stubbornness. Drugs, beer, and punching. Exactly. And my good old, and my trusty steed of a dog. I'm just like really just talking my ass right now. And I'm hoping I'll land somewhere. But it sounds like I have a plan, doesn't it? Unshakable confidence when you say, I'm gonna fucking fist you. It's double meaning. He won't know it's coming. I don't know where I'm going. So, Dread, I'm just gonna go run in a... And just a... There. Eventually. Well, I don't know. Just trying to figure out where I'm going. What do I want to do with my life? Alright, I'll figure this out. I'll figure this out eventually. And to answer your questions earlier, yes, I did have a very long day. Very stressful. I had a workshop today, and... Yeah. Sometimes they go well, sometimes they don't. That's all you have to say. And I have to work Okay, hold on. I'm stuck. Alright, let's whatever, dude. I'm not worried about it. So I say, like, some days are good, some days are bad. Or I wouldn't even classify as bad, just not so good. Just not so good. And then that's it. You just move on. Yeah. I'm having a better day than that guy. Look at it that way. Did someone walk into my house when I was sleeping on my, well, I wouldn't even call this the house. It's a crackhead den. No one came in while I was sleeping on my very fine mattress on the floor. No box spring, no sheet. And punched me in the fucking head until my head fell off. And I just want to punch stuff. My crackhead den looks better than his. Exactly. At least I have sheets. Put sheets on your bed. I don't know what it is with wait a minute. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Okay. That's a start. Hello. Okay. I'm gonna take my cam water, your Radex, and all I'm gonna do is I'm on the hunt for two things in this game. Right, Kevin?
What's up?
I'm just gonna take copious amounts of drugs and just beat the ever-living shit out of everything.
Sounds like a good idea.
Wayne Gorski. Like so. I like your blast, Wayne. That was really nice. It was cute. Alright. What we got, Wayne? Okay. I don't know what this is. turpentine. Be exposed to something. Join or die. Oh. Okay, well listen.
There we go.
Ooh. Oh, I already. Oh, was this how it. Oh. Took apart mini nuke, that's why he went feral. I'm not asking for his life story. I beat the shit out of him, that's all I care about. Alright. Okay. Alright. Ahoy! Oh shit. Okay, I don't like that sound in my ear, please. Thank you! I don't like squelching in my ear. I didn't sign up for that.
Payback time, boogeyman.
Who shot me? Oh. There we go. A noodle cup. What's up there? What you looking at, little dude? Am I not? Am I having like PTSD? Fireworks. Have you played the Terminator 2D? It's a classic arcade game. No, I have not. I have not. Why do you ask? Should try it. Maybe one day. My backlog is like crazy, dude. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh, what's up, Rox, right?
Have you played the Terminator 2D game, Kevin?
Yeah, the Terminator, that's the one that's for Nintendo that is bugged.
Is that why you want me to play it? 'Cause it's bugged?
Well, that's the one that I had that was bugged. There might be another one. I have it. It's in the closet in the Nintendo box. That's the Terminator. It's like Terminator 1.
I'm so tired still, Kevin. How
It
come
had a bug where you couldn't go past this one part on a motorcycle, and you would just hit the wall and die every time. It was like an hour into playing it.
Why are we
So
asking
like you're
me
like,
to
all
play
right,
this?
well, I guess I'm not doing that again. I've done it like 100 times as a kid trying to beat it.
Give me your Molotov. Thank you. Is that why we're asking if I should put... Okay. Oh my god, I can see. Alright. That's a lot better. That was a waste. Alright. Come on, dog meat. Oh shit.
Last mistake.
No, don't go in there, dog meat. Let him come to us. Show him who's the bigger man. By hiding. Oh shit. Oh, thank you.
Oh yeah, he did tell me about it. I do remember that. Yeah.
Okay. I told Kevin about it. I thought you might like it. You didn't tell me anything about it. Kevin hasn't said anything.
I'll see if I can find what it was.
Okay.
Let's rock.
Dude, where did all my health go? I thought I was fully healed.
Lock and load.
Why am I dying so quickly? Am I not fully healed? I could have sworn I was. No, I am. Okay. First off, let's get this show on the road. I'm going in drunk. Oh, I'm addicted? Oh no.
Get some.
God damn it, dude. Oh, I'm the coward? I'm not the coward. I came in here with intention. Uh-oh. There. So he called me a coward, but you know what? I didn't have a gun. I only used it for the turret. Sniper rifle. Right, sniper rifle. Sniper rifle. Where?
Don't quit, do you?
Well, I don't know where you are.
Get up! Get up! Think something's broken.
Good. There you go. Take your sweet roll too. And you don't get that knee anymore. Alright. Alright, I think we got this. Look at that. Progress. I'm also quite addicted to drugs right now. I don't know if that's causing any disadvantages, but I'm gonna assume no. Uh-oh. I'm carrying too much. Drugs are good in this game. Why else do you do drugs? So I can punch more people. They put me at a severe disadvantage. Everyone has a gun. And I got a point to prove. That an unarmed build is... Alright. Can I not get on top of this bus? Oh my god, that's annoying. Okay. Alright. I'll only use a gun. I have no other choice. And I'm gonna bend that rule many times. I'll only use a gun when I feel like it. I have an itch in my neck. Hey, come. I'll only use a gun. Just when I feel like it, yeah. Let's see. Uh-oh. The A-team said... Well, or the anti-A team in here Because what's definitely gonna make me survive in this game is copious amounts of drugs. Specifically, steroids. And meth. Exactly. Oh, and alcohol.
What the?
Shh. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Hit the wrong button. I mean, I never met a person on steroids, alcohol, meth that wouldn't wind up facing a fist fight. Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. I wouldn't want to fight me. Huh. Alright, best 2 out of 3. I wouldn't want to face Kevin Tootsmaxing either. Like, have you seen that cranium? Bitch. He'll be fine. Dude, what is up with the fucking damage in this game? I feel like I'm constant. I'm gonna get him. The damage is all methed up. So what you're saying is to fix the damage, meth. You can't feel anything at that point. Dude. I need to get more Iron Fist. That's one thing for sure. I mean, I don't feel like I'm poisoned anymore. Just had a rough day. There. Like I said, I'll use a gun when I feel like it. Alright. The shaky from the meth doesn't help things. Is that what it is? Am I shaking from meth? Is that a thing in this game? It's not really cash money of it, this game, is it? I don't appreciate that. I must be weak then because I only get shakes from melatonin. I mean, it's gonna come as a shock to some of you, but I've never tried meth. So I can't confirm or deny of whether or not you get the shakes from meth, but I'm pretty sure you could. I don't think it's a good thing to be taking. I don't know. It's pretty methed up, yeah. Let's ask Methany. Alright. Who's Methany? Is there a meth head in this game? Okay. Alright. We found a vendor named Cricket. No. Who's Cricket? Like Rickety Cricket? No. Considering what she's playing, she could ask Mama Murphy. Oh. What? Why can't I? Oh, level 18. I'm gonna do that for sure. What'd you find, buddy? Alright, what we got? I didn't know what that was gonna do. It's fucking horrifying. Okay, this is not gonna go well. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. There. I was convinced I was gonna die. But you know what? I didn't die. We're punching bears. We're back to, dude, we're back to our roots, man. We're punching bears. Did I punch any bears in the, I don't think I punched any bears in 3. I wasn't punching in 3. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Something very important just came to my, just drew my attention. Tuxedo time. Kevin?
Yeah, what's up?
Punching bears in a tuxedo.
Sounds fun.
Tuxedo toots. What was that?
Don't think I can pick this.
Jesus Christ, the Reds. The Jalbert brothers. All right. Oh. Over here. Here's something big. All right. Jesus.
No way I'm cracking this. Locked tight.
Brown child of Adam short brown rags. The fuck? Oh! I got some more drugs. Alright, I'm on a mission. I gotta find more drugs. I'm fiending. Holy shit! Oh, this is rude. What do you got? A large baby bottle. I don't want to know why you have that, dude. Woo! And who won? Who came out on top on that one? All right. What we got here? That wasn't luck. I saw that. You know, you need to have more faith in me, bastard. I don't appreciate that. The luck of the man toot. Of the looks maxing toot. The toots maxing. You know what got me through this? Pure gas. Also, my luck is at 3. So I'm just gonna put it out there that my luck is not that good. I don't feel bad. Never feel bad. I go in with pure confidence. All gas, no brakes. Exactly. Thank you, Aaron. The hell? What the hell? It's a cream machine for pie? If there is one thing I do need to find, it might be a doctor. I might need to find a methadone clinic. I'm quite addicted. Are there levels that are variances of how addicted I could be to drugs? I mean, I think I just need to take more meth. That's what I think. I mean, no luck when someone is... I'm not messing around. You just gotta keep taking meth, dude! You only get hotter the more you use meth! Just don't smile. Alright, Kevin, just don't smile. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. What's our other friend got? I see bottle caps. Just says clavicular meth is the key to looking good. You know, I take a lot of issue with the fact that that kid, his thought to, like, stop eating, his way to stop eating is using meth. It's like, excuse me, way to show you don't have self-control. Have you done the Fiendling? Or not yet? The what? I don't know what that is. So that should answer that should answer your question, man. Romeo's like, what? The Fent fold? Oh god, no. I don't think Kevin Toots Maxine is using Fent. He's a methadone kind of, or he's a meth kind of guy, not methadone. No. Wasn't there like a video of Justin Bieber doing the Fentanyl, like on stage? Or maybe he wasn't. I'm like imagining that. Ah. Don't do that. Reminds me of playing this on my Xbox way back in the day. Also, how the city area has way too many fast travel spots. Really? Oh, man. We're going in so blind, dude. So, I haven't, like, stated it in my title or anything, but my build is going to be, drug addicted fister. Punch maxing. With meth. Side of meth. I mean, if you're a looks maxer, you gotta be using meth, right? Apparently, that's how you look lean. According to those idiots. Right, Kev? That's what it is. Don't mess around. What's the side about? Just a little sprinkle about just... Have you ever seen like all like the variations of Salt Bae? Speaking of just gonna... We're talking celebs, it's Ozempic. I mean, first off, I'm not a celebrity, so it's meth. No, I'm not a trailer park. So. I've never done meth. Don't do meth, guys. Bad for your teeth. There's other health concerns, but you know, the number one problem is your, number one concern should be your looks.
Civilian in the perimeter. Check your fire.
Hey. Who's this? Oh! He might shoot me. I got it. I could put 2 and 2 together. It's the Brotherhood of Steel. At this point, dude, I'm a pro. I'm a vet. I played every single game now. I haven't beaten this. But I'll... fuck! God damn it. Alright. I gotta start fucking, quick saving more often. Brotherhood is at... Well, actually, I died, so that doesn't say much. Corvega. My doctor actually gave me a prescription for Ozempic because I was apparently struggling with losing weight. The Walgreens told me it would be $600 after insurance. I made my life goal to prove her wrong. Good. I mean, listen, I think Ozempic has a time and place for the people who need it if you are actually struggling with diabetes or weight loss. I don't... Something about injecting it into your body just... I mean, in general. Just... I don't know. And there you go, see? You got it, Romeo. Romeo beat out Ozempic. Just something about it, like, feels weird. Like, and then we find out, you know, it's also better too, Romeo, because have you looked into, like, the side effects of Ozempic? Like, some of the shit that, some people have been experiencing? Like, there's, like, people who, like, what was it, they, like, become incontinent? I think there was like one of them. There was like one woman who was talking about like she couldn't stop shitting. Just like a lot of stuff. Like I don't know. Just like that's. I think in like what I'm getting at is if you can avoid it, just don't be injecting yourself with shit. A guy I work with uses it. He seems to be sick all the time with throwing up, but not. And you know what kind of bothers me? Truly. Like, is what I've gathered from it and what I've learned is that it's not, I don't think it's actually going to be okay. Sorry, I don't know what the hell happened there. That was also my reason for not getting it, because I could have gotten them for $300 with the government discount, but I don't want prescriptions before trying naturally. Anyway. So, yeah, Bastard, I know. I've been playing the game. I know that's a suicide. It actually just said it. Anyway, weight loss drugs should be very last thing you turn to after you've tried everything else. Yeah. The other thing too is one of the things I've been when I've done like research around it. First off, my research is more from genuine curiosity about like how things like that work. I would never take Ozempic. I would never recommend anyone take Ozempic. So, I just have like a genuine curiosity about like what current trends are. And so things like weight loss drugs and plastic surgery, specifically stuff that gets marketed very heavily towards women, I take a very specific interest in, and I do a lot of research. Like an unhealthy amount sometimes. But it's primarily because like I'm very curious as to like what this crazy bullshit has been like, how we are telling like what we're essentially like what we're telling women, because a lot of it is tailored to women. Not saying that men aren't targets either, but like, you know, it just always happens. So I took like a vested interest in it, and one of the things I've noticed with it is, besides the fact, like, yes, I've heard that people, like, what it does is it changes the wiring in your brain, so when you eat, you do eat less, but what it's doing is it's making you nauseous, which is, like, okay, that's kind of what, like, diet pills do, but you're also injecting into your bloodstream, so you're also changing shit, like, neurologically, and what gets me about it is what I've learned, what I've seen people who are taking it and are happy with it is they're not actually changing anything about their lifestyle to improve it. So you'll see like one of the most common thing they'll say is like, I remember Mindy Kaling was one of the was someone who said it was like, I eat the same things but just less, and it's like because it's making you sick. You're eating exactly the same foods that got you to wherever, whatever. Even if I don't even think that she was at like she was that out of shape. I think she was just a thicker woman. But like, one thought was, my doc was worried about 2 years I was gaining weight. She told me my liver compromised, so I decided to cut sugar completely and cut carbs, and that helped. Yeah, I mean, dude, cutting carbs, like that's how my aunt lost a lot of weight at one point. She was remember like Atkins was like super like popular. Like when the low carb diet first became like popular, was being like talked about and like popularized, my aunt was on that train and she lost a lot of fucking weight. A lot of fucking weight. She even managed to reverse her diabetes. Like a lot of the American diet too is like a lot of our foods have like just a lot of sugar in it. A lot of sugar and chemicals. And I mean, the point I'm getting at is like what I see is they'll make like that kind of statement. I'll eat the same thing, and I've seen like people who have like successfully lost weight on it still eating things like McDonald's and Taco Bell, which is like you're not actually learning how to rewire, because like diet, you shouldn't look at things like a diet. It should be just a full lifestyle change. And I was saying this yesterday, how like we also are just not really conditioned to understand what portion sizes actually are, and that's why like we like like just in general with like American cuisine, our portion sizes are ludicrously large. You don't really need that much food. I admit, I was thinking of doing weight loss drugs. Don't do that. Please do not do weight loss drugs. I at one point was like I said, like weight loss drugs are really targeted towards women, and my mom too. So like I kind of been around this stuff for a long time, and with just out of like genuine compassion, please do not take any fucking weight loss drugs. If you can avoid, like Ozempic, that is such a fucking circumstantial situation. Like you have to be like 300 pounds overweight, or you have like like your diabetes is out of control. Like that's what originally what the drug is designed for. Do not take fucking weight loss drugs because a lot of them have ephedrine in them, so essentially meth. They can make you really fucking sick. A lot of them are unregulated. They're dangerous. And the thing is, like, you're not teaching yourself anything. The thing is like, what you have to look at when it comes to weight loss, or just in general, is don't even look at it as that, like, dietary in the sense of, like, a diet. Is you got to look at it as, like, a full lifestyle change and, like, something that will work for your, that, like, you basically have to rewire, like, the way you're thinking. And a lot of it is, like, we eat way too much food. Some people skip meals. I saw that in the chat. You skip meals and then you tend to overeat. You overcompensate, and that actually just makes it even worse because it doesn't matter if you skip breakfast. If you have a large fucking lunch, or you skip breakfast and lunch, if you have a dinner that's like that's about the equivalent of 2,500 calories, and the macros are all out of whack, you're going to fucking put on weight. It doesn't matter if you skipped a meal. It doesn't matter if you don't eat lunch. It doesn't matter if you don't eat breakfast. If you start your day with sugar, it cues in your hunger cues. So you should actually, like, I don't eat sugar during the day. I usually avoid it until the evening. That's like, even things like protein bars. Protein bars are fucking useless. Don't fucking eat that shit unless, like, that's like food for in a pinch. It's also so ultra processed, and there's a lot of chemicals in that shit. Like, you don't want to be doing that to your body. And like a lot of these, like, maltitol, erythritol, fucking xylitol, all that, like, it can cause a lot of gut issues, like diarrhea and shit. Like, you don't want it's just, there's so much shit that's like, the problem is like the way the diet industry is structured is it's meant to be confusing. Like, you have things like Weight Watchers, right? Weight Watchers is a good example of, like, it's basically designed to make things sound more approachable, but it's basically what it's kind of like, it's also manipulative in a sense that you're going to feel reliant on it. And once you're off program, it's very easy for you to go back to your old habits. And that's a big thing that a lot of people do is they look at, like, strict diet. Don't fucking do that shit. Don't do strict diets. Don't do crash diets. Don't do any of that shit, because all you're gonna do is you're gonna go back to the way you were eating, and then you're gonna gain it all back again. And it's like, no, you didn't gain it all back. Well, you did gain it all back again, but the thing is that you didn't really rewire your thinking at all. What you did is you shocked your system, and you're not honestly, the best advice I would ever give anyone would be just track your food, find out what your macros are, find out what you're taking in, and then just eat in a deficit. Just eat in a fucking deficit. And, like, that's what, like I said, like, the most common thing is that a lot of people will skip meals, or they'll eat a lot of sugar early on in the day, and then they become ravenous at night. And that's a big problem. Or cheat days, fuck that shit. I hate the concept of a cheat day, because it doesn't make any sense. You know, like, if let's say, like, you eat 1,500 calories every day throughout the week, then you decide that on the weekend you're just gonna have your cheat day, and you eat 5,000 calories both days of the weekend. That's 10,000 calories over the weekend. So that all those days that you were on track is just, you just negated that. Cheat days is a normal way to binge eat. Bingo. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, as long as you maintain a deficit daily, all day, every day, if you have one bad day, don't freak out about it. That's the other thing too, is like, you know, some people will have a bad day and then they think that it's like, go fuck it. And it's like, no, don't fucking do that. Just go back to the next day. Don't have like that, and don't get in that, like, that cycle of thinking where it's like, I fucked up one day, now I have to overcompensate the next day. Because over restricting, that's where I was saying, like, the idea of like, oh, I lost weight over a strict diet. The problem is with over restricting is that you become ravenous. When you do, you cause the restrict and binge cycle. And that's how eating disorders are developed too. Listen, growing up as a woman, especially a young girl in the early 2000s. Like like all that shit, like right now I don't envy younger people with like TikTok and shit like that. Cause like the way fucking like stuff like all this disordered shit can like spiral out of control is overthinking, overcomplicating things. That's why I said the best strategy, if you ever are looking to get healthy, and it doesn't have to be specifically weight loss, it could be maybe cutting out sugar, maybe wanting to increase your protein intake, maybe cut down like your saturated fats. You should have fats in your diet. Don't cut fats out. That's bad too. We just have this bad habit of like overcompensating. And like one of the craziest things too is like we have this big cycle, or there's a big trend right now where like everyone's they're high protein, but then there's also like a fuck ton of like artificial sweeteners that are being used. And because they're trying to like they're trying to like maximize the food that they're taking in, but basically at the end of the day, they're just taking in chemicals. And I'm saying that somebody who falls for that trap too. Like, oh, I had Monster, like also caffeine. But like you have like a Monster and like a Quest bar. Do you know how many fucking times I did that when I was younger? And it's like, it's only like 200 calories in the Quest bar, and it's like 10 calories in the Monster. It's like, yeah, but you what food did you eat? The best way to look at food is like, if you're trying to do high protein, get it from Whole Foods. Eat chicken, or tofu or beans, like whatever, like if you're vegan or whatever, it doesn't matter what it is. Look, and that's why I said like the best way to go about it, tracking it using a food app. Find some sort of food tracker. I use Lucid. I've been using it for years. Like literally, it has 1,000 and some odd days tracked. And every day I just track my macros to make sure I hit those macro goals. And I make sure I hit those macro goals using Whole Foods. I don't really like to use, like try to avoid supplements. Try and avoid, like extreme restriction or anything like that. Like, honestly, if you're eating Whole Foods and you're hitting those goals, you're not hungry. Truly. I always struggle with my damn protein goal, mostly because no breakfast. I mean, I told you, like, what I do is, like, I don't like breakfast. I never really ate breakfast. And I would just have a protein powder in my coffee in the morning. Because I work out anyway. And then the rest of the day is just Whole Foods. That's probably the worst I do. And even that I'm trying to phase out. Check your local store deals. Usually Walmart has deals for foods for good prices. Yeah, and like, I mean, unfortunately, food's just really expensive right now, and like, it's going to be difficult. Skipping breakfast is very, very bad, but it's not the worst thing in the world too. Like, intermittent fasting does work, but the thing is like, whatever your first meal of the day, that is technically your breakfast. So your first meal of the day should always be something like, Kevin has bacon, eggs, and potatoes, right, babe?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah. And he doesn't have sugar first thing in the morning. And that's how you set yourself up for success, is you don't have sugar in the morning. And because that's probably like my worst habit, but like I don't get hungry in the morning. So I understand that. I totally understand that. But then I don't have my first meal until around like noon or 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So like that coffee I mentioned, I put collagen and I put protein powder in it, and that's it. And like I'll nurse that for a couple hours, and then I don't eat until like noon or 1. So lunchtime is my actual breakfast. And it's always like, I'll have either chicken or tuna or salmon. I'll have one of those. I've been eating that frittata, but I just finished it today, and I'm gonna take a break because I'm a little over it for right now. But I'll have like some kind of protein, and that frittata was like egg whites and turkey sausage, with like a fuck ton of veggies, and I'll have like a bunch of vegetables with it, and like it's not mean like a salad. I'll like have I don't know, just like whatever in the house I have, like broccoli slaw. I love broccoli slaw. Or I'll make a salad, or I'll whatever. So my first meal of the day is there, like it's pretty high protein, and then it has just a lot of vegetables, just a fuck ton of vegetables. And by the time I'm done, like, I'm pretty satisfied. I'm not uncomfortably full. I saw an article where this high-end brand is marketing fresh produce as a... I think I know what you're talking about. That's a real thing. I've seen that shit. That's how you know we're not doing great with the economy, man. Is when high fashion is food. Blue collars these days, you can get all your calories in a 3 to 4 hour window. Yeah, like I mean, look at somebody like, I mean, I'm not a big fan of him, but like look at someone like The Rock. Have you ever seen like the way he eats? Like I think he does intermittent fasting, but like a lot of times with like, you can do intermittent fasting. The Apple Max 20. Intermittent fasting is feasible and sustainable. Like Kevin watches that show Alone, and there was a guy who fasted the whole time. Didn't he put on like 40 pounds worth of fat?
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that. Like, I mean, don't do that. But you'd be surprised by how long your body can go without food. If you, the thing is, when you get ravenous, that's when it's because you probably had, like, you broke your fast with sugar. That's, like, the worst thing you could do in the day. That's why, like, things like Kellogg's and, like, the cereal companies fucking, like, some batshit ass marketing. It's, like, part of a balanced breakfast. It's like you're having fucking Fruity Pebbles. Who the hell? Who the hell? Remember, like, Kellogg's got really mad. There was a whole fucking, like, lawsuit with Kellogg's. Do you remember that, Kevin? Where, the FDA was, like, going back around they're coming back around on cereal. And, Kellogg's got really fucking pissed. And I think they tried to sue. They're just sugar. Sorry if I talk too much about blue collars. People usually give nutrition advice. They forget that people have no time during the day. And well, no. Like, that's fine. Like, all that's helpful. That's why I'm trying to say, like, I'm kind of like, no. I didn't take it as you were directing at me, Romeo. No worries. Actually, if anything, it's helpful for what I'm trying to say. Is like why the fixation, or why I do have a more fixation like on, or encouraging people to eat whole foods, because if you do work something like a blue collar work, or a blue collar job or something like that, your goal should be to want to be sustained longer. And you don't want to be things like fast food, which are easily palatable, sugar laden with a lot of fat. And like, I'm sure you've heard about the whole thing with like the Subway bread, which was fucking crazy, that it was like basically classified as cake because of how much sugar is in it. Hi, Mystic Maze. But you have things like that, like, even like, because some people will have that habit, or that will think about that, like, oh, I'll just go to Subway, and it's like, no, the bread's just so sugar laden, that's not going to sustain you. So things like sub in a tub is like probably better for you, but that's the thing, is like, we have like this work-centric like life. A lot of people have like very work-centric lifestyles, like, yeah, blue collar, like where you're on your feet all day and you're working these very laborious jobs. Like, it makes it harder to plan your food, your meals. And then some people use the Subway dial to justify it, and it's like, well, yeah, that's what Jared Fogle allegedly did, but you know, he's a pedophile, so you really want to listen to a pedophile? I don't. Have you ever seen the Annie Donna video about after with like, I sent it to Kevin, you've seen it. The Subway pitch meeting. Annie Donna did this video a while back. It was like what they imagined the Subway meeting conference room was like after Jared Fogle coming out as a pedophile. and like the whole thing was them trying to like, because they're trying to like swap over their image. and they're just like they're like throwing out different sandwich and deal and like meal deals, and he's like, we're not going to. It's like, does this yeah, that sounds good, but I still think about how our old spokesperson was a pedophile. I pay one of my Mexican coworkers making a really nice burrito for lunch every work day. That's fucking amazing. You told me that. When into management, I had 2 full-time jobs, a part-time job. My meals were like a cheeseburger and 2 cigarettes a day. And like, I used to work in retail, Romeo, and when I worked in retail, I had a bad habit of not eating. I would not eat at work though. And so what I would do is I smoke. That's also why, by the way, if you want to know why I chain smoke, guys, is because I worked in retail. And that's not the only reason, was because I didn't eat at work. I didn't like buying food at work. And I didn't bring food because I would work. Anytime I brought food, my food got stolen. So I just got fucking fed up with it and decided to start, I just didn't bring food to work. And that's where, like I said, the whole like Monster and the protein bar came in. Like, it was during retail days. So I would have mainly the Monster and a protein bar to sustain me throughout the whole day. Terrible idea. Don't fucking do that shit. And then I would have like 10 cigarettes, and I'd go home, and that's when I would eat. The one thing I will say is like, a lot of my eating habits, and like while I'm talking about this, like a lot of the reason why I'm like so passionate about this is because of like how much warped shit got for me as like growing up, just because of like the way media is like sold things like diet pills and like Thin is In and all that shit when I was younger. And then at the same time too, just having experienced like different like just navigating life differently, and finally coming to my own happy medium, i.e. getting sober, helped with it. And also like why I take this vested interest in things like what is being marketed consistently to like people, and especially like just how predatory some of this industry can be, and specifically with like how intentionally convoluted diets and eating and just all that, like even stuff like, think about even going back as far as like the fucking in the 90s, there was the Got Milk campaigns, and then there was also pork was doing that too. Then remember like the demonization of fat, and that was the sugar companies that was doing that. There's a lot of like manipulation, like market manipulation within the food industry, and it's intentional it's intending to confuse you and to shift your thought process towards, by going like demonizing certain food groups so you can prioritize these specific ones. And it happens a lot more often than you realize. Like right now, beef is doing it. That's why you see things like beef tallow and all that. Raw milk, there's a lot of that stuff, and you have to be really like hyper aware of what you are being marketed. And like one of the things that the most dangerous things you could be doing is taking information off social media like Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, all of that, and listening to wellness influencers who are being paid. There was this whole thing I remember looking into, where there's a bunch of dietitians on TikTok, and it turned out that they were being paid by Coca-Cola. They were all like, a whole group of them, a whole swath of them, were promoting Coca-Cola products and trying to encourage their audience to drink more or to consume more sugar, and basically implying that sugar was not bad for you, which, I mean, sugar's not it's not the worst thing in the fucking world. I'm not talking like cane sugar, but we're talking like, but there's a reason why sugar's always been recommended as sparingly. Like, if you want to have a piece of candy or whatever, I'm not gonna fucking shit on you. If you don't have sugar in your diet and you decide to have a Coca-Cola one day, like, whatever, do that. But the thing was, it was a bunch of there was this whole investigation and it turned out that a bunch of these dietitians on TikTok were being paid by Coca-Cola to promote Coca-Cola products and basically tell you that sugar was not bad for you, which is so fucked up. Have a Coke, I don't give a shit, but like, don't lie to my face. Don't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining. Like, come on, dude. Like, that's so fucked up. And like, that's what you're seeing a lot right now. Like, you have people, like, there's a lot of these wellness influencers who are pushing things like beef tallow on you. They're pushing raw milk on you. There's the carnivore diet. And a lot of it is because of the beef industry. Shocker. Have a Coke, not some Coke. What kind? No, kidding. With the amount of influencers telling you what to eat, what not to eat, you'd be feeling the filter feeding. Yeah, and that's the thing. Is like the goal too with that, matron, is that you're never gonna know what's right. That's the other thing too. Is if you keep following wellness influencers or health or fitness influencers and all that, there's so much contradictory information that's being fed to you on a loop. Because you have to think about it. Look at this in a very, very very pragmatic, very logical way. Why are these people making this type of media? It's to garner clicks. They're trying to trend on the algorithm. They're trying to get your attention, and the more you engage with it, the more that you're gonna get that it's caught in that feedback loop. You engage, you share, you like, you comment, you're gonna get more content just like that. And then what ends up happening is that there's going to be some wires crossing, and you're gonna find some information is going to start not lining up. So you have you'll have one group saying dairy's good for you. Then you'll have another that's saying dairy's bad for you. Which dairy is not either good or bad for you. It's just, it works within, everything is all about balance. So if you have dairy, fine. If it fits in your dietary need, within your dietary needs, you're not allergic or intolerant to lactose, then fine. Like, have milk, have fucking cheese, whatever the fuck. If it fits within your goals, that's fine. But there's also this morality around food too, which is also very insidious. I mean, absolutely, things like fast food are terrible for you. I would never encourage anyone to eat that shit. But some shit is like, God, there's so much demonization, and then on top of that, there's a lot of anti-science going on right now, where like, that's where, like I said, the raw milk comes into play, where it's like we're demonizing fucking scientific practices that are proven to help, not get you sick, like pasteurization, which is just gently heating the milk. That shit is fucking evil. Fucking evil. And I'm not worked up. I was just like, I have to get that out there because it just, oh God. If there's one thing that pisses me off, it's that. It is that. That's evil demonization of fucking like safety practices. And then on top of that, you have things like the FDA or is it the FDA? Can't remember if it's the FDA, but they're stripping back safety protocols and safety regulations. Like something like, I know like, I think, it was like Purdue. I think it was Purdue chicken. Because they lobbied for this, and now like they're going to strip back a lot of health regulations for like salmonella, like protecting you from salmonella. And also, if you look into some of like the safety regulations in America, you'd be fucking like, you would lose your fucking mind. Like how much food, like human matter is allowed to be in your food. I'm only getting my raw meats from Costco because Costco's a pretty, like, I think Kirkland does their own testing. Oh, that's good to know. Did you know that, Kevin? Kirkland does their own testing? I've heard nothing but good things about Costco meat.
Yes.
Hundreds of thousands of people have died from contaminated milk throughout history. Exactly. Agreed. And it's like, there's a reason why pasteurization was a national process, or why it was like the foundation, or the like a necessary step across nationwide, is because listen, if you are some people on farms.
Swap over to desktop and 82 months through derp.
82. But like, what I was getting at is there's a reason why we've been pasteurizing our milk for a while. It's because people were getting sick. If you live on a farm, like Mansion's mentioned this before, if you are used to eating a certain way, your body is conditioned for that. Like you're not going to get sick because you're used to eating this certain way. So i.e., if you live on a fucking farm and you drink raw milk on the regular, which I've seen so many people who have worked on dairy farms, like they do not recommend drinking raw milk. Because if you ever look at the conditions that a cow is living in, and it's not saying that cows are gross animals, or I'm not shitting on the dairy farms because I'm not gonna like get into like that shit, but like just in general, animals are gross. I love my dog. She licks her crotch. She licks her asshole. So I'm sorry, I love my dog, but she is a nasty little fuck. And likewise with like cows, they lay in the grass where other cows have been shitting and pissing. Their udders are in the ground. And then on top of that, if it is a dairy farm, these cows are like, you know, the udders are being used and abused. And yes, like I don't fall into like the whole like vegan like, you know, propaganda either. I know, and I have a lot of issues with factory farming and shit like that. But like a lot of these like, but there is like going to be blood, there's going to be pus, there's going to be a bunch of shit in there. You need to pasteurize the milk. You need to get that bacteria out of there. It's not safe. And then have you seen like some of these people who are pro raw milk were talking about how they have to heat their milk up? They were talking about heating their milk up. And it's like, so you're pasteurizing your milk? I'll have to find it. It was like fucking wild. Like this shit's like very interesting to me because it's like, it's so like it's everywhere. Like, and that's why I was saying like a lot of this stuff, raw milk. Yeah, no, I agree. And like, that's also why I was saying like, they contradict themselves all the time. Like there was this, the carnivore diet. My God, the carnivore diet. Don't even get me fucking started on that bullshit. But there was this carnivore diet advocate. Kevin and I were talking about him one time where he had to like he was doing like all raw, was it raw meat, Kevin? It was just meat, right? Meat, butter, the raw milk advocate, or sorry, not the raw milk advocate, the carnivore diet guy who ended up having to incorporate vitamins and then berries or something like that because he wasn't getting all of his nutrients. And the thing is, it's like, and this goes with any diet. So even like, you know, raw veganism and all that shit. If whatever your diet is, if you are requiring to use vitamins to supplement missing nutrients, you are not eating the right foods for your diet. You should not be relying on supplements. That's just it. When I hear somebody going like, I take all these fucking vitamins, it's like,
no way.
Yo, what? With the process of pasteurization of milk, it also makes milk safe to drink when it expires, but it tastes awful but safe. The carnivore diet people scare me. Taking bites out of sticks of butter is a new level of crazy. Did you ever see like there was a video that was trending on Threads? Kevin, get this one. All right. Some lady was on Threads. She bought a bag of butterball butter balls. Like it was balls of butter, right? And she said, "What's with the car?" First off, that shit fucking makes me lose my mind. If there's one thing that pisses me off is like all the food influencers doing this shit in their car. I don't eat in my car. So anyway, she has like a container. She has the bag of butter, and of course she's shaking it. And you seen it? We gotta share the rest with the crowd. If we had to see it, everyone has to know about this. So this lady goes in their car and she takes this bag of butter balls. It's like the Butterball brand. And their balls like this big, right? She takes like a container and she fills it with cinnamon and sugar mixture, quite a bit too. and she puts it in the bag and she shakes it up like pretty aggressively, and then she just eats the butter. And she's like, oh my God, did I just invent something? And it's like, bitch, just you never had cinnamon toast? But it's like, and then another guy did it. Then that trend kept going, girl. There's another video of a guy who did it. Oh yeah, make sure go find the video, please. If you should probably find both of them. If you could find both, the one with the guy. There was a woman and then a guy who was like, I gotta see this for sure. And it's like, this. Did you guys ever see Idiocracy? Do you remember when they were all eating butter in Idiocracy, Kevin? They were eating butter in Idiocracy. Oh my God. They're just literally mentioned they're eating butter balls of butter, like this big. I fucking shit you not. And they're coating it in cinnamon and sugar and they eat that fucking shit straight. And they're like, oh my God, I think I invented something. It's like, first off, natural selection, baby. Charles Darwin is rolling in his grave. He's like, wait, don't do anything. This is how it works. It's like, oh my God. It's dude. Raging Mage Sage, dude. Do you know how many times, like, when I saw that video the first time, it's like, I do not want to know what their shits look like. Oh my God, that is so much butter. Just sliding out. Idiocracy scares me because I legitimately believe we're heading there sometimes. I mean, we're there. We are absolutely there. Next year, we're watering our plants with energy drinks. Rondo! It's what plants crave. All right. The thing that bothers me a lot about this stuff, like, while I know I was going on a tangent, and like the reason is I go on a tangent about this stuff is because it legitimately bothers me. And it bothers me because I think there's a lot of, I don't think it's all done with good intentions. I think there's a lot of, first off, I think a lot of it is greed motivated. And I think the problem is these are people who are capitalizing and taking advantage of people's good nature, or actual, like, good, reasonable concerns. Like, we do have a lot of issues within our food industry. There's so much corruption. There's so much lobbying, and like, that's why I said, like, this stuff isn't new. It's just now because we have this constant information just like being lambasted in our face and like doom scrolling and shit. It's like, what bothers me is like, I think everyone has like a good intention to want the best for their families, for themselves, and they want to eat well. And I think that's very, very noble. And what bothers me is you have these influencers who they take that genuine concern for people and they twist it and they use it for their own benefit. And then you have people like, I'm not going to get into it. I was about to mention something that was going to get really political and I don't want to do that. But you have people who are just taking advantage of that, of people's goodwill and or fear, because it's all fear mongering. That's all it is. Stuff like telling you that this is bad, some dude going into the grocery store and like, you see, it's not just with food, it's with a lot of stuff too. Like you see it a lot with like, Matron, you'll probably know what I'm talking about, like natural makeup, natural skincare, everything's food grade, everything's this. It's like, no, thank you. No. I don't want to put honey on my face. But it's like, even that's not, it's deceptive in nature, because what you're doing is you're demonizing, lab. I don't want my skincare to be food grade. Skincare has better standards than food. Exactly. And it's like the thing, and just a lot of that bothers me too, because it's like, again, you're taking advantage of people's like genuine concerns of like, by planting that seed in their brain that anything that comes from a lab is bad. And that's not true. That's not true. Look at, you know what's actually really popular right now? What's super popular in skincare is Korean beauty, Japanese beauty, Asian beauty in general. And a lot of it is very pro-science. A lot of it is cultivated in labs. They have all these standards that are like, and yes, there are good ingredients that can be harvested or cultivated or even derived from food grade product or food grade ingredients. Totally. Like things like papaya, things like pineapple, like the enzymes in pumpkin, like that are used for like, that have AHA properties, alpha hydroxy acids, that they have skin peeling and can help with, improving the clarity of your skin or whatnot. But the thing is, you're not going into your fridge and cutting up a pineapple and putting slices of fucking pineapple on your fucking face, are you? I mean, maybe you are, if that's what you want to do. But like, I just don't understand. It just comes off so, it's so slimy, man. It's so slimy. You need to find a balance that works for you. No influencer will be able to tell you what specifically works for you. And that's the other thing too, is like, you see this a lot with like going back to skincare, Romeo. This is a really big thing too, is there's actually a thing called skincare influencers, and they'll be like, this is what I used for this month. I love this. It was so good for me for this month. But then they're on to something the next month. And then they'll have these like updates where they'll say that they've broken out. And it's like, girl, I'll give you I have a good reason. I have a good suspicion I know why you broke out. It's because you're confusing your skin. When you have a skincare regimen, the one thing in general, like across the board, if you have something that works for you, don't change it too much. You don't need to change it. If there is new things, like obviously, like I've tried new product. I'll add new products into my regimen, but you add them one at a time. You posted the butter balls. Yes. Oh, thank you. You're an angel. The beauty influencers in a nutshell. And beauty influencers drive me nuts too, but that's a whole different story. Skincare in particular are the ones I take issue with, Mansion. And here's why. It's because of this. So when I started changing or getting more into skincare, I take a lot of time to research the ingredients. I think it's incredibly important. There's things like, one of the most common things you'll hear about are like certain like these peptides are really big right now, or niacinamide was in everything. I don't use niacinamide. Okay, I remember when niacinamide was being put in everything. I use vitamin C in the morning. So in the morning, I wash my face. I use a lactic. No. I use lactic acid at night. I use a glycolic acid toner. I have a rose water spray that I put on to help like balance that. Like some steps I know are unnecessary. I just really, my skincare is a really nice. It's a therapeutic. My skincare, my makeup is like a form of therapy for me. Like meditation. It's nice. It's good. It's me time. So I'll do that, and then I use a lysorbic acid powder that I mix with hyaluronic acid, which lysorbic acid powder is vitamin C. It's oh my god, why am I thinking? It's a deconstructed vitamin C serum, because vitamin C serums are very unstable. So if you buy a vitamin C serum, it can oxidize over time, and it starts losing its properties. So you'll waste. So if you don't use it in time, you'll see it gets darker and darker and darker, and then it loses its potency. So the way you navigate around that is you can get a lysorbic acid powder instead, and then you could mix it in your hand with your own serum. You can use like a multi-peptide. I use a hyaluronic acid serum, just like a very basic one. It's not really fancy. You don't need to spend like thousands of dollars. I just re-upped all my skincare, and my skincare is really affordable. I mean, it's a lot, but I also get like months worth in advance, so I'm good for a while, so I don't need to buy anymore. But anyway, so I'll use that. So if you put niacinamide with vitamin C, it actually cancels out the vitamin C, and vitamin C needs to be used during the day because it's activated by the sunlight and UV rays. So when everybody was pushing niacinamide, and I'd see skincare influencers influencers putting niacinamide on their face with fucking vitamin C. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? And also, they'll be putting all these actives on their face, which can cause skin irritation. It can cause, dude, I saw a girl putting fucking retinol and also was using like peeling masks and then went out into the fucking sun. Excuse me? Like, skincare influencers are fucking lunatics. So there's some who really know their shit. I think it was Caroline Herron's pretty good. I like James Welsh. I like him. Do you remember when people would misuse the... Yes! Oh my god, I use the red peeling mask. I don't use it very often. I remember... I like James better than Robert. I used to watch Robert, but Robert got a little too dramatic for me. I'm a big fan of James, though. I really love his Beauty Turned Ugly series. Very fat. Did you see his recent video about the Medicube? I had some weird feelings about Medicube. Anyway. So, yeah. Matron brought up a really good story. So, there's this peeling mask. Let me pull it up. There's this peeling mask. It's very horrifying to look at, by the way. Just objectively so. Because it's red. So here's The Ordinary. I use The Ordinary. I love The Ordinary. It's a great brand. It's very scaled back. Everything's very stripped back. You just need to make sure you're layering your products correctly. And like, skincare is a journey. It's going to be, you're going to have to learn these products and navigate them properly and understand like what they're doing to your skin and when it is the correct time to apply them. What ingredients are not good to be using together. That's why I brought up the vitamin C and niacinamide. Those are dangerous, or they're not dangerous. Sorry, that's a fucking lie. Don't be over dramatic. But they basically negate their properties. So that if you're using niacinamide when you have a vitamin C serum, you might as well not use either. You're just wasting money at that point. So anyway, let me show you guys this thing. So it's like it is like deep ass red, and it works really well actually. It's not a bad product at all. I use it. It's this one. So this is the product itself. That for reference. So it's an exfoliating facial proven to deliver results in an in-office peel. See, it's like red and it looks horrifying on your face. So I actually just used this the other night. And it has glycolic acid, lactic acid, tartaric acid, citric acid, salicylic acid, sodium hyaluronate, cross polymer, Tasmania? I don't know. Tasmania. I don't know how to say that. Whatever, it's fruit leaf shit, whatever. Anyway, you put it on your face for like 10 to 15 minutes, if that. When I used it, I put it on, I washed my face. Anyway, so the point is, it has me like the monster. Yeah, exactly. So basically, long story short, the way I use that product is I'll wash my face. I tone it, and then I use that before I put on anything. And if I use that, I don't put on any other acids on. I usually also put on a sheet mask afterwards. Leave it on for 15 minutes. I put 15 minutes. I always have a strict timer. Have you seen any results from it? Yeah, I've been using acid peels for years. I've been using acid peels for a long time. I don't really have any fine lines. I've been pretty good. So anyway, basically, I use that and then I'll put a sheet mask over it. And that's actually something I learned from Laser Away. I used to go to Laser Away. I promoted for them. They used to do my Botox. And they also did laser facials. And they were the ones who were explaining to me, anytime you do something that's very abrasive on your face, like an exfoliant, like a chemical, like a at-home peel, laser, whatever, you should put a sheet mask over, because it helps cool down your face. Put your sheet masks in the fridge, by the way, and it helps cool down your face and that any irritation, and it also replenish some of the moisture that's lost. So that's something I learned from Laserway. Being an influencer at one point was very helpful. And I remember they sent me home with like a whole bag full of their masks. I was so happy. But anyway, so I use the mask, but what I'll do is I'll do the peel, I'll rinse it off, and then I put like, you know, some of my skincare at night, and then I will put a sheet mask on before I put on like a heavier moisturizer. Hi, Ballman. My face mask is for migraines, lives in my freezer all year long. I can't use those. Heat works for my migraines, but I get you. So anyway, that's the worst part, is when it's cold. You're like, ooh, ooh. So anyway, there was this video that came out, the matron brought up. I'm sure that this one guy, so there's this tool that you can buy, which I don't ever recommend anyone ever get, and I do not know why. It's a dermaplaner. Not dermaplaning. No, dermaplaning is the shaving. What the fuck is it called? It basically looks like a pizza cutter. It looks like a tiny little pizza cutter. And what you do is you roll it on your face. And by the way, I find this shit bullshit, by the way. You roll it on your face, and it's supposed to cause like tiny little holes in your face, basically. Kind of like microneedling, yeah. And the thing is that I'm sure it can work, but I'm a little bit wary of it, personally. I don't use it. There's also a lot of stuff that going back to what we were saying, there's a lot of misinformation with skincare. So anyway, this guy, young guy too, he looked like 17. He was a baby. So he puts that roller on his face, the microneedling roller, and he decides to take that same mask with the 30% AHA, which 30%, it's not like super high, but if your skin's not accustomed to it, it's going to be harsh. So he puts in, like, he does the microneedling on his face, and he puts that fucking mask on. He put that fucking mask on, and then left it on for 30 minutes. 30 minutes. It literally says right on it 10 minutes. I put 15 because like I said, I've been using skin or chemical peels for a while, so my skin's a little bit more accustomed to it. But even that, I shouldn't even be doing that. So what it does is allows it's supposed to like allegedly allow the products to penetrate, but you have to do product or sanitation of your face, the hands, and all that. And a lot of people don't do that. So, oh my god, it looks like an empanada roller. Yeah, ouch down. So he ends up going to the fucking hospital. Shocker. Because what did he do? He just put acid in open wounds all over his face. All over his face. And this poor young, like I said, young man. Young man. And his face was like angry, and he had to go to the hospital, and he probably caused a lot of severe, like, permanent scarring. And what did he blame? The mask. He was like, the mask. It's not the mask. The thing is, it was like, I think it was James who covered it. I remember he did that. I saw it from someone else. But anyway, because I don't go out of my way looking for that shit. But the thing is like, it ends up at being like, you can cause so much damage to your face by doing that. And people were blaming the mask, and it's like, no. The mask says exactly how long. Like, with skincare, don't fuck around with that shit, dude. Like, if a mask says, leave it on for 3 minutes, put a timer on for 3 minutes. Don't push the limit. Pia is sterile. So I remember we were talking earlier about, like, the other night about how, like, there's just certain stuff. I know it's not sterile. I was quoting Dodgeball. Remember I was saying, like, there's just certain things that I take a very vested interest in. Skincare and all that stuff is one of them. Skincare, and just all the stuff I've been going on tangents about all night. I just got so many feelings. We need a skincare stream. It's me time. I mean, I don't mind. I could show you guys what I use. I'm not gonna... I will never gatekeep what I use on my face. Like, how many times it's like, oh my god, I love your makeup. Let me show you what I used. Better not be pissed. I don't know how helpful it would be for someone like me. I mean, the thing is that skincare, once you find something that works for you, you don't really need to, like, change it. I've been using, like, I've changed some... Get over here. I've changed some, like, you know, products around. I kind of, like, have stayed with the same regimen for, like, 10 years now. And I don't really... The only thing I've done is, like, you know, like I said, I'll maybe switch around certain products. But, like, you don't really need to start adding all these things into it. And it's not really a good idea. Because, like we were saying about the skincare influencers where they're like, I've been using this for a month and like, it worked so great. It's like, bitch, how did it work? How do you know it worked so great? How do you know this product that you just found all this month is working so great? Most skincare company or most products tell you, or companies will tell you, and a dermatologist will tell you, you have to give something like 3 months at least to even see a change. You're not seeing shit overnight. And bullshit to anyone who says that shit. Follow her on Rumble. Yeah, I got a Rumble stream. Rumble these nuts. Ah. Do you have drugs? He doesn't have drugs. That's... Where are you? Come here. You got drugs? I'm fiending! You know, they keep calling them psychos, but you know what I'm not seeing on these bodies? Kevin? Psycho. None of these bitches are carrying psychos, so what the hell am I doing here? Am I punching them for my health? I jive with that. Hello, Last Rogue Zombie. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. You post early in the day, and that's a good time to post your beauty tips. Yeah. I always feel weird about sharing. Like, I don't mind. Like I said, I don't mind sharing my regimen. I just wouldn't want to recommend certain steps because, like, I don't want to be responsible and say, like, this is so good, you should use it, and then it causes, like, someone's allergic reaction. Like, that's my biggest fear. Hi, I like your tats. It's cool you're on a podcast. Thank you. Thank you. We are going to be recording again in, not this Sunday, but next Sunday. You should be there. We'd love to have you. Oh.
Nothing there now.
No. What do you think?
I'm jumping in your house.
Uh-oh. Alright.
Shit, partner.
Oh!
Fuck wrong button.
What's up, dude?
Probably right. Gotta cut down to the gym. Someone there?
No. Got her. Hey, Barler, what's up, dude? I got him. Thank you for the resub. I think I have to actually do the same. Make sure you guys are checking out Barler. What have you been doing? What have you been playing?
Hiding from me? Not even possible.
Enzi and Kev, we're good. Kevin, what are you doing right now? Are you playing Diablo still? What the fuck? I'm doing a... You know, I don't even know anymore. I'm obviously going back to fisting because part of it is everyone said that an arm build isn't that great in this game, and I'm here to prove everyone wrong. So my build is simple. Do a lot of drugs and punch the shit out of everything. Kevin, you're hooked on meth, aren't you? This Kevin is. By the way, this is Kevin. Toots maxing.
Oh, I'm right here. Sorry.
This
I was muted.
Kevin Toots maxing. Looks really, actually, like, he doesn't look so insane. Da-da-da. Drugged out fisting. And I'm wearing a tuxedo. And a Postal Man hat. I probably could use... No. No, I'm not. You are. His name is Sparta. He was Sparta. Take that shotgun. Excuse me. I think I got him. You're doing great, dog meat. You're doing good. You know, no wonder I have so many fucking shotguns constantly. Everyone just keeps giving them to me. It's like they want me to have them, Kevin.
That's right.
Whatever you're into.
Disappearing actor.
Bitch. Oh my god. Oh! Hell yeah. Follow run cracked me up, especially because I've always done fist only runs in Bethesda games. Dude, fist only is the best. Like, I don't like shooting. It's boring. It kind of sucks because, like, in the older games, definitely you want to be shooting. Definitely want to be shooting. I just get too impatient about, like, you know, ducking and covering. So I'm like, no, I want to go in there. Just let me in there. Let me in there. Let me be a big man for once. I'm not a big man. But this is a roleplay game. Right, Kev?
What's up?
I said I'm not a big man, but this is a role-playing game. So let me be a big man and punch.
That's right. Yeah.
Like that. Why else do I cosplay as my husband? You lack the requirements. Oh, damn. There's something about so hilariously horrifying from the enemy perspective of shooting a guy that's running with them fist raised. Right? That's what I'm talking about. It's like, I remember a long time ago when I first played Cyberpunk, I had a bug. I'm sure you know what bug I'm talking about. And my man just couldn't keep it in his pants. And it just caught me so fucking... It made the whole situation so much funnier. Because I'm just like, I don't know what the hell is going on with this bug that I had. And it just looked like he decided to unzip his pants, keep the pants on, and just let his friend hang out. So I'm playing with like the gorilla fists, and I'm just running through fucking Night City, and it's like, what does this look like optically? Like, what, from an outsider's perspective, this man who's just running through, punching everyone. I'm trying to play. Just waving in the wind, and it's like, did he pull it out on his own? But it's like, it was a bug. I didn't do it on purpose, but it was the funniest shit in the world. And it's like, God, there's something so horrifying about this image. It's hilarious, but it's horrifying. Like, if you're running around, because like Night City is pretty much like, it's very clearly inspired by like LA. Pretty heavily inspired. I mean, it's very much not LA, but like, you could tell from like the way they structure it. And so like when I was playing, it's like, I just can't imagine going around downtown LA and just seeing some guy knock out another dude with his dick hanging out of his pants. And it's all because the game was hilariously bugged. That's why I always say, like, when people go like, oh yeah, like Cyberpunk was pretty bad when it first came out. It's like, I played it on PC when it first came out, and I will say, I did get bugs, but I didn't get that many bad ones, and the bugs I did get were fucking hilarious, dude. I had that bug, and then I had a bug where cars were just falling out of the sky. It's definitely something you'd see at. Definitely in downtown, dude. You go to the right part of downtown, the right or wrong part, depending on what your mood is. You'll see it. But, I had cars falling out of the sky, except the bug that stopped you from platinuming the game. That bug fucking sucked, yeah. I did have to redo a whole playthrough because the bugbear quest got bugged for me. I just said it, as I said it out loud, it's like, of course that's the one. Bugbear Kevin got bugged.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Anyway. It's okay on Xbox that I got to Jugi. She broke my game with her awesome hair. It's funny, like, Kevin and we had just started dating around the time when Cyberpunk came out, right? That was around the time we started dating. Cyberpunk was 2020? Was it? Hold on. When did Cyberpunk come out? I remember because Kevin and I were hanging out. It was 2020, right? 2020, yeah. This December 10th. It's my brother's birthday. Yeah. So that was 2 months after Kevin and I started dating. So Kevin, I remember when Kevin came over one time, we were talking about it, and you were like, "All right, did you pick up Cyberpunk?" And I was like, "Yeah, I got it on PS4." And Kevin was like, "I got it on PC." And like, you told me your specs, I remember, Kev. And I was like, do you think my PC can handle it? And you're like, think so. So I'm like, oh, I'll play it on PC then. Tight. And then it turned out to be the best decision I ever made, because apparently like PS4 was like completely unplayable and broken to the point where like I think they even like gave up on it. I don't think they ever fixed it. So, we have to thank Kev for swaying me in the correct direction for that. So I had that, and I did have the bugbear quest. It looks like I don't want to tell you what I'm looking at. Psycho buff. Anyway, so I had. No, I'm okay. I had that was the one, like, probably the worst one. But I had like I had the male character with pants bug. I would be walking around Night City, and out of nowhere, a car would just fall from the sky, just out of nowhere. A couple times, like right in front of me, and I would be like, "What the fuck?" I played Cyberpunk on Xbox last year. So many game-breaking bugs. Really? Still? No way. It plays amazing on PC now. Like on PC, it's like the benchmark. My PC is really good right now, and when I got my PC, I think all of us did it. Like Kemp did it, Romeo. I think Rag did it too. We all just like installed Cyberpunk and ran it at like the max settings, and that's like your benchmark to see like how nice it looks. And boy, is it pretty! I'd never be able to stream it because it runs pretty hot at that point because it's a lot of resources, and unless I had a dual PC setup, which I don't. That's not a glitch. Sometimes it rains cars. That's true. I also had one where I was riding the motorcycle and I ran into something because like I remember with when Cyberpunk first came out, do you guys remember like the controls for the cars were like fucking awful. So I found a way to edit the files, and I managed to, because you would overturn constantly. So there's a file in your game files that you can edit, and you can turn down it was like I can't remember what it was exactly because I'd have to look at it, but you could turn down how far the car turns, like the degree. So I turned it down, and then they fixed it. So now my car underturns. I never fixed it. When I was playing it the last time, I'm like, I'm going with it, man. So I'm taking these big ass wide turns because my car is like fucking on rails. It was fucking hilarious. I also I figured out the money glitch that got fucking patched out. I remember like telling I think I told you, Kemp. I know I told Allegra. I told Allegra for sure, and Kevin and I, so we were all fucking taking advantage of the money glitch. So like when I platinumed the game, I remember someone asked me like, how'd you get all the cars? I'm like, I'm not fucking telling you. That's a fucking broken. I was breaking the game left and right. I have a knack for that. How'd you get all the cars? I bought them. Because in the original, when the game first came out, the cars, there wasn't enough quests, remember, Kevin? To like get enough money to get all the cars in one playthrough.
There's not enough money like to get the cars.
It was hard to get money, so there was,
but it's barely enough.
Allegra's great. For which game? For Cyberpunk, when it first came out. Yeah, no, Allegra's great. I know she and Ruminos have been playing WoW, and I know they were trying to get me to play WoW because Kevin got a hold of them.
What's up?
I give bad advice. Nice. I don't listen to advice.
Let's play, little human.
Uh-oh. Ruminos dope. Ruminos is dope. What the hell? Bitch. Oh, shit. Oh no, he hates it! Oh no, he hates it! I got him. I'm on fire too, but that's fine. What you got? Oh look, I got one back!
Go ahead and hide, little leader.
Okay, first off, it's not that time of the month.
I'll wear your guts around my neck.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Hopping in for an hola, buenos noches. I'm off to bed. Heck, an icy day.
Time to die.
Oh, I kind of deserve that. See you, Cage. Have a good night. think I got one. Nice. Oh shit. Oh, it saw me. Hi. Hold on. Shit. Shit, he's right there, he's right there! Ah! There you go! Hold on, let me get him. Damn it, dude. Holy shit. Hey, look, the fucking fist build is working. I've been using Molotovs. Do I have any grenades? I have no grenades. Hello? Psycho. Give me drugs. Man, so many drugs in this game. I'm so excited. I have a huge... I really need to get rid of my addiction, though. I think it might be I think it might not be very helpful to be addicted to drugs, Kevin. I don't know.
Guess not.
I don't think so. What does addiction do in this game? Drugs are bad for you. No, drugs are great for you. What are you talking about? No drug slander. Oh, shit. Listen. You're telling me Red Ribbon Week was telling the truth? Did you guys have Red Ribbon Week in school? In elementary school?
I think so.
Did you? I remember they would take us to the quad. They would take us to the quad, and they gave us all little red ribbons, ribbon, and you had to wear it all week, and that was for drug awareness. And they brought out like the police dog. Do you remember the police dog, Kevin?
I think so.
Yeah, they brought a police dog out. He wasn't a dog. He wasn't a real dog. I wasn't gonna pet that dog. That was a man in a suit. That was gonna get real weird real fast. Well, yeah, I know. You wouldn't know because you grew up in a different country. I had a feeling you were gonna say no, Romeo. God. But like it was in an elementary school. It was in an elementary school. I was in elementary school. It was for 1 week. They would do week-long like these assemblies for the kids, and they gave us all red ribbons. We had to wear it, and because like Dare was around, but I think Dare was also phasing out. I told you, like, I remember they changed Dare to Star, and I can't find. I don't fucking Mandela affect me, dude, guys. I know it fucking exists. I've been looking for it. I remember it, but like maybe the world's trying to Mandela me. I know for sure that fucking existed. Anyway, so it was like they were still phasing out Dare because they've always tried different approaches with drug awareness, and it never stuck. It never took, I feel like. And this was what they were doing when I was in school. And we had to wear these fucking ribbons all day, and we had to go to these goddamn assemblies, and listen to a fucking, you know, a man in a dog suit basically lecture us. Okay, for the longest time I thought Dare sit for drugs are really expensive and no one corrected me until college. I mean, that's not wrong though. Well, it depends on the drug, matron. It really does depend on the drug, because some drugs are not that expensive, and that's why they're more fun for certain people to do. I could see her wearing a little Pulp wearing a big ass ribbon. It was huge. It was like, oh man, it was McGruff. McGruff. Thank you. It was McGruff. That was his name. Thank you. Thank you, Wolf. I couldn't remember his name. That's what I was saying. Like, it wasn't a real dog. It was a man in a suit. So you don't want to pet that dog. That's just gonna make it real weird, real fast. You know, I've been like just wandering this whole time. I haven't really done anything this whole stream. I just realized that I was just running around like a dipshit. Talking about fucking... Why did I take a lamp? I don't need that. I guess whatever, I don't care. How do I dismantle things? What time that was. I mean, it's always so funny because like those old like drug awareness like attempts that they did for the kids, like all the like half those classes like ended up doing drugs anyway. Like it's like don't say no, or just say no, just say no, don't say no, just say no. How like much of an epic failure that was, because like realistically by like the way we've approached drug awareness in this, it always backfired. Oh my god, did anyone ever get taken to the Discovery Zone? I know you did, Kevin. I know you've been in the Discovery Zone. The Dare was after Just Say No. I want to say it was an evolution of it, because Just Say No was Nancy Reagan, and that was way before my time. But they did different programs. They were always trying different programs because the whole goal was to educate kids on drug use. I also had to take a class in 7th grade called Teen Issues. That's literally what it was called. And there was a whole section of like, you know, peer pressure, and which actually like on its surface, it's not a bad class. Like, it's not a bad idea to like teach kids stuff like this. Peer pressure like was always an interesting one because like I feel like I've ever experienced peer pressure the way like it was always like, you know, projected onto us, like how they thought that they were like, I don't know. And like the way they always like taught, like presented it to the kids was like it always made like the kid who was like against it, they always looked so fucking dorky, you know? It just really like upended their fucking messaging, because it's like I don't want to be that fucking narc. It taught us so much. Dude brought a huge briefcase full of drugs into our elementary school and showed us all the different shit. I did not get that. What a fucking experience. Who did that? I want to know. Tell me more, Slim. I remember going to the Discovery Zone. And the Discovery Zone was fucking fun. Honest to God, I loved the Discovery Zone. It was basically like this big, like, it's not a museum, Kevin, right? It's just an education center.
Discovery Zone was a bunch of tubes you crawl through.
Oh wait, I'm not, and then I'm thinking of something else.
Like a Chuck E. Cheese, but it was fun for adults too.
But they had wait, am I thinking the wrong thing? Am I calling it the wrong thing? Hold on. It's like a science center then.
Discovery Zone was like all the tubes that you crawl through, ball pits and shit.
Discovery Zone. Oh, yeah, never mind. I got it fucked up. What was the one I'm thinking about? It's the Science Center? Holy shit. I got Mandela. Science. California Science Center. I'm a fucking idiot. It's not the Discovery Zone. It's the California Science Center. That's where I went. Oh my god, I'm such a dork. Yeah! Holy shit. Here you go. Here you go. You want to, like, for all my California, all my fellow California kids, do you remember this shit? This was where I'm, not Discovery Zone. I'm full of shit. It was the California Science Center. Did you ever go here, Kevin?
What was it called?
The California Science Center. Yeah, here it is. The Digestion Diner. So basically, it was this huge science center, and this is what I was telling you about. They had a drunk driving simulation. So basically, it was a driving game, not unlike Need for Speed or something like that, but it was the whole booth. But it basically simulated drunk driving, so it made like the camera kind of blurry, and then while you're driving, it purposely drags the car off the road. They had all of us try it, by the way. And the funny thing is like, I guess the whole intention is like you're supposed to be trying to stay on the road, and it's like, oh, but when you're drunk, you're not gonna be able to know. Oh! It's like so. The thing is like, you know what it reminds, the drunk driving simulation reminds me of is, did you guys ever see Reno 911? And Clementine, when she was teaching drunk driving awareness to the students, and she was like, and she's like, if you can't, I'm just very well practiced. It's like, oh, I feel like that was the message most kids were walking away from. Kevin was like, oh, so just practice drunk driving. I mean, I'm not laughing about drunk driving. I've always been like I'm very hard line on that. Like, fuck drunk drivers. But like, it was such a weird way to teach kids, because like, kids are like, first off, kids don't have any frame of reference yet about alcohol, and in the way like they gamified it, kind of did. I feel like it didn't really. Oh, Kevin, this is why I thought Discovery Zone. Look, they have a Discovery room. That's why I said Discovery Zone. I remember the Discovery room. You know, the first time I ever got a Lunchables was here. My mom didn't want to pack a lunch. She was like, oh, you're going on a little... she didn't want me to, like, lose my lunch, so she thought that a Lunchables would be smart, and then I didn't eat it. I didn't like it. It was crackers. I thought that the meat was sweaty, so I ended up just starving. I was so overdramatic as a kid. This shit's fucking crazy. I'm like, dude, I this is where we went. This is what I was referring to. I'm so sorry. I got the wrong. It wasn't Discovery Zone. It was the California Science Center. But this is where they took us, and they taught us about, like, there was a lot of drug awareness here too, because they would show you like they had the display for what your lungs will look like if you smoke cigarettes. Like, we've all seen those. I remember this fucking wall. But anyway, yeah, this shit was fucking cool. This was cool. It's a lot less impressive now I'm looking at it. You know? You ever seen things when you were a kid and you're like, this is so cool, and now I'm looking, I'm like, it's not as impressive as it was when I was a kid. Moving through water. Like, how fucking cool. I love that. I'm gonna put this in Discord so you guys can look at it. This is so fun. I know Dickens knows what I'm talking about for sure. Kevin, I'm gonna send you the link. You have to look at this thing. Tell me if you've been there. Bubs. Remember your brain on drugs? Oh, the frying pan shit. Yeah. Yeah, like our way of approaching drug awareness was very interesting, because like we did a lot of, one of the things I noticed was very common was fear tactics. Going back to like what we were talking about earlier with like food and all that stuff, like we are so notorious for trying to scare the shit out of people and scaring kids. It's like, if you do what is it, like if you do cocaine you'll die, and it's like that. Like some of them will, like they get that extreme a few times. What the hell is going on over there? Where it's like, yeah, you do it once, you'll die. You'll be addicted immediately. And it's like, but the problem is that it backfires so fast or so hard because, like, you tell a kid that they're gonna, when they get older, it's like, well, now I gotta find out. One marijuana is dead, yeah. Oh my god, the demonization of fucking marijuana was always fucking crazy. I just saw a funny, I saw a thread today regarding, like, if you go to a dispensary, like, the bags that they put on, uh-oh. I think my game crashed. Reefer Madness. She smoked a marijuana cigarette. My game froze. It was, anyway, it was about this woman talking about, like, how, you know, for people who, since a lot of people go to dispensaries and might have, like, you know, maybe sick or have, like, arthritis or something, and they smoke weed. And it's like, it's kind of crazy that they, yeah, my game crashed. That their approach to, you know, their bags that they use are very difficult to open. It's like, yeah, that is kind of fucked up when you think about it, huh, Kev?
What?
That the bags that dispensaries use, if you have, like, arthritis, it's kind of fucked up that they use those, because it's like they're really hard to open. Because the whole goal point is that if you go to a dispensary, you know, they're trying to keep children out of the containers. Don't have sex. If you have sex, you'll get pregnant and you'll die. Oh god. He was the real villain of the movie, though, to be fair. Uh-oh. I can't exit out of my game. Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright. Okay. That's fun. That's good for me. I like that. I love when my games don't work. Oh, fuck yourself. And I love that too. There we go. It always does that when I have to do that. There we go. Okay, fixed it. Oh. Oh, Mean Girls. Mean Girls is a fantastic film, and I could watch it all day long. Katie, can you tell Aaron his hair looks sexy with his hair pushed back? Your hair looks sexy with your hair. You look sexy with your hair pushed back. No. It's such a shame. I didn't bother seeing the new one. I had no interest. Because it's weird. Like, I remember seeing the trailer for it, and like, how quickly did that film date itself? Like, I mean, I'm not saying that Mean Girls 1 isn't dated, but like using the Shein fashion and everything. I did not see the new one. But I've seen the Broadway play. I've heard mixed things about the Broadway play. With the OG cat suicide. Oh, okay, nice. I mean, it seems like a fun idea. I like the idea of it. I haven't seen it. Don't get me started on the new one, Pulp. You know what? Get started. Get mad. I want to hear you get mad. You know, I just like bitching about things, so. It's fun for me. Okay, I didn't lose that much. No, from what I heard about the new one, wasn't like the main girl that they got, like she couldn't really sing? Only was it bad, I despise how Hollywood would advertise movies as musical. Agreed. Well, musicals just don't do as well, or like, not as well as they usually want to. I love musicals. I'm gonna like get into like another tangent in a second. So I was really into Hairspray when that movie came out. I loved Hairspray. And one of my favorite fucking things that came out of Hairspray is the funniest shit with like, hey, it's Nikki Blonsky from Hairspray. You ever heard about that? How like Nikki Blonsky, like her, I always feel bad. I shouldn't feel too bad about her because she's also kind of trash. But like, her whole thing is like there's like a meme. Hey, it's Nikki Blonsky from Hairspray. And she has like a cameo and she gets Renee Rapp. Is amazing. Yeah, no. I like Renee Rapp. I think she's cute. I think she's absolutely adorable. What a doll. Okay, looks like I'm starting to unlock some stuff. Museum of Witchcraft. Hold on. All right, let's go and do
movie.
It was set up for failure due to the Nepo baby in there with zero Broadway training, but the fact that the trailer and advertisement didn't call it a musical won't do well if you try to target it without the regular moviegoers. Yeah, that's true. If they advertise this musical, you'll get the audience that loves them and then some. That's the thing, is like, they want to bring in new audience. And the thing is, like, if you're honest about a film, about it being a musical, the audience comes. That's the crazy thing, is like, they will come. Like, you have no idea when, like, even though it wasn't, like, I don't remember Hairspray doing really well. It's just like, that was the thing that came out of my mind, or popped in my mind. Hairspray movie. How much did it make? Here's the 2007 film adaptation of Hairspray made $203.6 million worldwide with a budget of $75 million. It earned $27.8 million in its debut, finished $118.9 domestically and $84 million internationally. That's not bad. It's not bad at all, actually. That's way better than I thought. Because I was going to like say the wrong thing and be like, I don't remember it making a lot of money. No, it was like pretty popular. And the thing is, like, I was friends with a lot of theater kids, and the theater kids loved that shit. Loved that shit. Because the thing is, like, people like we see it happen with like fucking Wicked. For Good didn't do as well as the first one, but Wicked 1 did, the original, or Wicked Part 1 did amazing. Your parents loved it, or your mom did, right? Kevin? Kevin? Can't hear him.
What's up?
I said your mom liked Wicked Part 1, right?
Yeah, one sec. Hold on, I can't hear you. The volume's really loud.
I was in a choir from 2nd grade to 10th grade. I was trained to sing classically and Broadway, so I was It gave her no basic training. She puts no inflection in her singing. You have to emote with your voice, and you're not really meant to move your face around a lot when singing, so it can mess up with your vowels. And she was so flat, it just gave nothing. I love it. I just keep going. This is my favorite. I love it. I love when people just like share their gripes about fucking stuff like this. It's funny because like you have passion. It's not, you're not coming from a bad place, you know? And especially because like a lot of times you want to see, I always want to see things succeed. Sometimes, not all the time. After I watched Rent, Wicked, Waitress, Beetlejuice, Book of Mormon. Book of Mormon's great. No, dude, musicals are just a lot of fun, but you have to go in knowing it's a musical. And like, that's like the one thing with Hollywood is that, because, what was it? Was it The Sound of Music? Which one was it that didn't do very well?
I don't know.
Because, like, film adaptations of musicals, they're very dodgy. Like, you have to have, like, Hollywood usually gets musicals wrong. It's not also that, but musicals are really hard to adapt. Like, a really good example of that is look at The Producers. Like, they keep on a lot of, they kept in, I mean, The Producers is great. I like The Producers, but there's a lot. The thing is, like, you're not really. I'm trying to like figure out a way to properly explain this. But it's like, with musicals and theater, you have like all this room to work with, and you kind of use the space and the set design and the over-the-top theatrics. That's why like the theater kids like, or like there is like an association with theater. Is they use that to their advantage because to tell these stories or sing. And with film, it's like they always try to downplay it, and it's like, well, this is gonna be weird, and it's like, well, no, like it is kind of weird because like if you try to adapt an actual like Broadway musical or play for the big screen, things like diegetic are not going to be like translated well, or like you have things like stage direction is not going to be. The hell's this?
Don't think I can pick this.
I'm stuck. I have so many things I can't fucking pick. You know, there's a lot of things that just don't translate well, and then they try to scale back some of the things that add the charm to stage plays, and it just doesn't work. I think like Les Mis worked, but you have things like Sweeney Todd and shit like that. I don't like Rent. I never liked Rent. Ugh.
Movie.
Rent's kind of is like a problematic one. I've known like some people really love Rent. I never liked Rent. I got mixed feelings about it. But either way, the point is that stage plays, like, there's a reason why they work so well on a stage in theater. Like, another good example is like, so my mom growing up was fucking obsessed with the Phantom of the Opera, and the Joel Schumacher film is quite something to behold. I mean, they fucking cast Gerard Butler as the Phantom and he can't sing. Patrick Wilson is as Raoul is fantastic. He's a fantastic fucking singer. And I'll give Emmy Rossum, like, she looked like Christine, but the problem was that she really didn't, like, she could sing, but she wasn't operatic, so she wasn't really capable of hitting the notes. The two leads just were not the right fit. And then you had Minnie Driver was the best part of the fucking movie as Carlotta, because she knew what the task was. She knew exactly what her role was to be this over-the-top prima donna, and she fucking nailed it. Nailed it, dude. I mean, you can like Rent. I don't like Rent, but that, I mean, I'm never gonna say, like, how fucking dare you like Rent? God damn it, Romeo. But, like, it's that's, like, such a problem child, I feel like. Rent. Like, people either really like it or they really hate it, and unfortunately I fit in the camp. It's just like, it's for me, it's just like an insufferable film. And I mean, I've never seen the stage play, but I've seen the movie and I didn't like it. But if there's an audience for everything, like I said, I liked Hairspray, and that is some goofy ass shit. Got John Travolta in drag? Did you watch Hairspray, babe? It had a stacked cast, and I think about it. They had John Marston, fucking Zac Efron, Amanda Bynes, Brittany Snow. Hey, it's Nikki Blonsky, John Travolta, Queen Latifah. They had a pretty stacked cast, and I think about it.
Movie.
Kevin add Hairspray to the movie list. Kevin, did you see Hairspray?
Hairspray?
Yeah, it has John Travolta's in drag in it.
I know what it is. I didn't see it.
It's a fun movie. Good morning, Baltimore. I don't know the words. I will add Hairspray. You fucking kidding? Hey, Stalker. But, like, I remember. Not too bad, man. We're just hanging out. I've been wandering around. I'm doing a fist build, or trying to. Trying to find Nick Valentine.
Damn, I hate it when they open the door. Why is that thing so loud? Hello? That you, Skinny? Darla? What?
Regretting this platinum. I'm doing what platinum? I'm not getting any achievements, actually, because I modded the game, Kevin. So they turned off achievements.
Oh, really?
Oh, Dark Souls. Oh, Dark Souls 3 is brutal, dude.
Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is tough.
That's a tough one, dude. You know, respect. I haven't even platinumed that one yet.
Oh
Kevin
god,
did.
I know what I did. That I actually did that platinum, and that
That's a brutal one.
involves getting the Dark Moon blade.
Yeah.
And to get that, you need those marks. So you've been farming those fucking Silver Knights.
I mean, at least it's a good farming spot. But, oh, dude, I know exactly what you're talking. The covenants. You have to collect the covenant shit. That's what it was. I couldn't think for a second.
Yeah, it's the covenant, but
Yeah.
nobody's queuing for that anymore.
I have to farm not
you have
one
to
but
do it the
3
hard
items.
way.
Which items are you farming? 30 each. Oh, God. Godspeed, my friend. I respect your dedication. Where am I? Let me find out where I am on Dark Souls 3. Now you brought it up. Oh, let's check it out. Dark Souls 3. I love Dark Souls 3, by the way. Good choice. I have 34 out of 43 achievements. The Mound Makers, Jesus Christ. Yeah, all of my gotta reinforce the bonfire to the highest level. I still haven't done that. And it's all the collection stuff, dude. All forms of infusion, all sorceries, all pyromancies, all miracles, all gestures, all rings. Fuck you. I love Dark Souls 3, dude. Ah, fuck. I could go back to Dark Souls 3 anytime. You guys want to do a Dark Souls run? You want to do a Dark Souls 3 run? You want to go from start to finish? I platinum Elden Ring. I platinum Elden Ring too. Elden Ring's the easiest one. To be honest, I think Elden Ring's the easiest to platinum. Because there's mine. Boop. Platinumed it. I also platinumed it on PS5. And then I platinum Night Rain. Sekiro is also grind. Sekiro, I'm not. I know Kev. I think I'm close on that one. 30
I platinum that.
30 out
in
of 30.
100 hours on one save file.
I think mine's just ending based. Defeat all bosses, purification ending, and return ending. Yeah. I'm close. I need to go back and do it. I need to go back. Where am I on Armored Core? 20 out of 30. Dude, the S rank ones are gonna fucking beat the shit out of me. I mean, I wouldn't say Dark Souls 2 is the best. I like Dark Souls 2 a lot. Romeo, dude, I fucking love Dark Souls 2, but it is a flawed ass fucking game. That is a flawed fucking game. So saying it's
Dark
the
Souls
best.
2 has a lot of variety in weapons and
Yeah.
setups for PvP.
Also, Dark Souls 2 basically set up power stancing. Like, that's where it came from, was Dark Souls 2. So, like, there is a lot of good shit in Dark Souls 2. It's just an inherently flawed game. Dark Souls 3, I agree with Barlord. I think of all of them, I think Dark Souls 3 absolutely finessed the Dark Souls model. Dark Souls 1, I really, 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 really like. Dark Souls 1 and 2, like, I don't have a favorite between the two. I love both of them. But I thought, if you ask me which Dark Souls game I would pick any day, it would be Dark Souls 3. I'm with Barlord on this one. But I will say, Dark Souls 2 is a fun-ass experience. It's just, the problem is with it is, it's just, they like, what was it, the soul level? What is it, Kevin? Where you have to match up for your friends in order to co-op? Babe?
Classic Dark Souls. Wait, hold on. One second. I'm on a boss.
Dark Souls 2 is so good with stupid
Dark
fucking
Souls.
integrations that actively fought the user. Such a shame because the level design and bosses were great. Dude, I agree with you. Like, I legitimately love that game. I cannot stress enough how, like, I think a lot of people are so hard on Dark Souls 2. It's different. And that's where people get, like, they go like, it's bad. No, it's different. It's a very different experience. And there is a lot of stuff that works really well. But it isn't, but I think what a lot of, I don't like what the criticism where it's like, because something's different, they don't like it, because you're not going to learn, or letting a dev experiment,
Classic Dark Souls,
or a studio experiment the way they did. I mean, like I said, power stancing came from Dark Souls 2. The weapon variety is fantastic. Introduction to Dark Souls is actually Dark Souls 3, and it'll always hold a special place in my heart. I like the grinding in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2, though, I think, like, there's just a lot of things that they made it needlessly complicated at times, where, like, and a lot of the, I mean, things as simple as, like, the hitboxes. Also, Dark Souls 2 is pretty easy. Comparatively.
Classic
Dark Souls 2 and 1 are very easy compared to 3. I hate Dark Souls 1 because I only played it once and that was enough for me. Wow. That's brutal. I love Dark Souls 1. I love that game. Fuck, dude, I had so much fun. Did you guys, Barlord, you should see my character from Dark Souls 1.
Alright, sorry.
When I played, I don't hate you. That's your opinion. You're welcome to have your opinion. I don't agree with it, but my character was, what was it? Just Chad Dark Souls? Was that my character's name? Chad Dark Souls. And he was this tall blue man with a baby face. I don't know how I got it. It was horrific. He was horrific. And I ended up beating Gwyn. Oh my god, wait, let me find it. I have to find it.
Dark Souls.
I have to find it, dude. I beat Gwyn with the, oh, fuck. Remember Gwyn knocked me through the wall? Damn it. I was so mad. I have to find
Classic.
Giga Chad Dark Souls. That was my character name. Giga Chad Dark Souls. My Dark Souls 3 character was an inbred looking abomination. Dude, I was just like playing through, I was test running the 60 FPS emulation for Bloodborne. It was a pain in the ass to get it going, so I'm just gonna go back and play it on console. I do want to do a Bloodborne run again. And I made Nigel Thornbarrel. She was wonderful. And I have to recreate him on PS5 now. I loved him. He was my baby. It was Nigel. Hold on, I have to spell it out for you.
Classic.
Thornbarrel. He was horrific. I was lied to. Bloodborne was easy. Wait. Bloodborne, Bloodborne was what got me into Souls. That was my first Souls game. So kind of like what Romeo said, like, you know, Dark Souls 3 always will have a special place in his heart. Dark Souls, or Bloodborne's my personal favorite of the Souls franchise because I wouldn't be a Souls player without Bloodborne. I was told Bloodborne's hard. It's different. But I mean, it's, the thing is with those games, man, is, this is my opinion about Dark Souls in general, or at least the Souls game. It's like, I guess Kevin would be my first time playing it. At first, I tried all the bosses besides the last 2 DLC bosses, and that's fine. But did you also play the older Souls games? You played it after. There you go, and that's actually what I was gonna get at. You kind of proved the point I was getting at, Stalker. So, Souls games are difficult, but once you play, the first one is always going to be the hardest. You know what I mean? So once you've played through your first Souls experience, every consecutive one, I mean, obviously you're learning, but you once you've understood like the formula of like how to approach these games, they aren't that intimidating. Like, I was intimidated as hell before I played Bloodborne because I was told that it was incredibly difficult, and I one-shot Vicar Amelia the first time I played it. I one-shot the Bloodstarved Beast. I think it took me 3 tries to beat the Cleric Beast, and this was my first time playing a Souls game. Gascoigne gave me a little trouble, but that was because I didn't know about the music box, and I was also plastered. I was so drunk. I cannot explain to you how fucking drunk I was when I fought Gascoigne. I cried. Legitimately, I fucking cried because I died too many times. And I said that do you want to know why I cried? Was because I said I thought I was disappointing everyone. And it was because I was getting in my head and I was making more and more mistakes. I cried. And I was plastered. This is why I don't drink anymore. Oh my god. But the crazy thing too is when I came back sober and I tried again with the music box, one-shot him. The only boss that really gave me a lot of trouble was Mikolash, and Mikolash was because the little bitch ran and I kept falling off the tower and I was so mad. I was getting so pissed at Mikolash. I was like, what the fuck? I can't get him. I was so pissed. Oh my god. And I think Margot's Wetner's kind of got me a little bit. Fuck Mikolash. He's a bitch, dude. I hate cooking bosses that run. Anybody who runs, like, get the fuck back here, god damn it. I cheated him because fuck him. Good. Fuck him. I have a clip here from Kemp that says Chad Soul's Lucky Thong.
Classic Dark Souls.
Someone invade?
Classic Dark Souls.
Oh my god. It's just, good lord, it's just that's what you named it, Kemp. No, that boss fucking sucks. He's the worst. He's the fucking worst. But you're right. When I was playing Bloodborne, I think it took me 2 tries for the one Reborn. Like a lot of the bosses didn't give me that much trouble. But a lot of my issue was like what I noticed when I played Bloodborne was exactly what you said, is like when I got really aggressive, I was one-shotting. And when I started hesitating, that's where Kevin goes like, hesitation's defeat.
I didn't say that. That's what the...
No, you've said that a couple of times to me.
Because Ishin says that.
I know, but Kevin said that to me a few times where he's like, hesitation.
Yeah, so
that's
the secret to beat Ishin.
Oh no.
Is that you don't hesitate. You just go right in his face and you stand still and you beat him. That's how I beat him. And see, you don't hesitate.
Where's the one
It's
with
like
Gwen? Yeah. I'm trying to find the one with Gwen. Gwen knocked me out of the...
What happened?
Where's Gwen one? Gwen. Okay, that didn't fucking do anything. Ah, whatever. I'll find it eventually. I got knocked out of the wall. Through the wall. And I cut him off in the funniest way possible. Anyway. Even the Star Wars Jedi games or in hard mode can be considered Souls-like games are brutal on insanity. I mean, hey Setri.
Classic Dark Souls.
Hold on, wait. I was trying to read what Setri said. Stop doing that. God damn it, dude. Why is it doing that? I can't scroll up. Yeah, it really subverted how Dark Souls 1 played. It was how weighty it was. Yeah. And like I said, I really, really enjoyed Bloodborne. It's honestly going from Bloodborne and back to Dark Souls 1 was brutal. That was a brutal shift. So going back to what I was saying about these games is like, I don't really think that Dark Souls or Souls as a game are as difficult as people like to make it out to be. Like, they're hard. I'm not saying they're not hard. But the thing is, like, those games are so well structured and designed to make you, for you to learn how to adapt with the game. And it really does encourage you to learn. And Elden Ring, honestly, if there's one I would argue is that probably the easiest, I'm air quoting that, is Elden Ring, and it's primarily because you have so much room to explore. And people, like, do you know how many times someone's told me like they were like level 400 something in Elden Ring? So Kev and I were at 120 and we locked ourselves there, and then once the DLC came out, we went up to 150, I think it was. We didn't go, or maybe it was 150 then 200. I think it was 120 on Dark Souls 3. I'm getting all fucked up. I could pull up my game and prove it though. But like part of it was like, I kind of have like, thanks to Kevin, it kind of helped me like with games. I really don't, or with the Souls games, I don't like over leveling. I actually prefer not to. And because I feel like I'm not a Souls, I'm not gonna do like Soul level 1. I'm not a fucking lunatic. But I like to play other things. But I don't really like getting over leveled because I think it takes away from I feel like it takes away from a lot of the challenge. So I play like Dirty Decks. I've shared that. I don't use shields. I don't parry, which I need to learn how to. I need to start parrying.
Souls.
Do a Souls.
You can only over level to a certain extent.
Well, so
eventually the game will catch up to you.
Well, except Elden
and then
Ring.
You have diminished returns.
Except Elden Ring, though. Remember?
No, even in that, you can be level 700, 999 all
eating?
stats, but there's diminished returns because that's why there's soft and toast. There's soft and hard caps, and so you're the same power level as like, you know,
hard caps. Yeah, but I mean, like, that's what I'm saying is like there are the hard caps, but like I remember you encouraged me to like stay at around a certain level for certain, like just hit certain
that's
caps.
how you always find somebody to queue up with.
That too.
Because the matchmaking is level range.
Yeah. So I never really, so I think my highest level is definitely going to be my Elden Ring character. Oh my god. Dude, I am very, very impressed by people who do stuff like that. So I mean this with no shade, but you're out of your goddamn mind if you think that I'm gonna fucking like start teaching myself how to play Dark Souls or any like Souls game. Did you see that there was like a girl who used like a boxing dummy? That was kind of cute. I think she said she lost like a lot of, like she got really like pretty ripped from that. Especially because her Estus class, Kevin, was the dick, was the crotch shot.
Huh.
Was really funny.
Yeah,
it was cute. I forgot her name. I've seen her like on she would post herself on Reddit, which I think it's a cute idea. Like but you're out of your goddamn mind if you think. I saw a guy playing Dark Souls 1 with a trumpet, and like all this stuff is all fun and all, but like I'm not doing that. I mean, even like Soul Level 1, no hit runs, no deathless runs. I'm like, no, hell no. I don't want to do that.
So I got a question. Why the hell would anyone build a vault out of a subway station? This place is like the opposite of airtight.
Because they weren't planning to use it, you moron. We used to pull this kind of con all the time back before the war. Get a bunch of union boys to work some construction job. I'll never go nowhere. Keep everyone on payroll.
What the?
Ooh, I gotta loosen up. I got the fidgets. The hell?
Here.
There. Whack 'em.
Come get me. I'm vulnerable. Fucking dog me! Get him out through the door! Oh my god. There you go. Okay. Buddy. I really like dog meat, but that was kind of his fault.
classic Dark Souls.
You should find a way to connect your stationary bike so you can play Dark Souls with it. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, Kevin? Playing Dark Souls with the bike. How would you do that?
You wouldn't?
You
would just ride the bike and hold the controller in your hand?
Thanks, Kev. That's really thinking outside the box. No. All right. All right. A tan suit, my friend. Corn? Why do you have corn on you? I think it's a box. Throw it back in. I like how this guy didn't even notice that his friends were getting fucking killed. Your friend's dead, oh no. Oh wait, we're punching? Excuse me. Oh shit. Thank you.
Come out, and I'll do you quick.
No. Not when you don't threaten me. That's not gonna get me out. Like a parent.
Every second you hide, I just get madder.
Bitch.
That's right. Run.
Who are you talking to? Oh my god. I can't not. Oh. He saw me. I was hoping he didn't see me. God, I take damage like crazy. I feel like. I gotta get my endurance up. Yellow! What you got? Why are you guys carrying so many phallic things? I'm getting really concerned about you. So many phallic objects. Memorandum is meant for members of the vault. 114 size division only. And those are the appropriate security clearance levels. SL4 plus. Security level. I know. All others must exit this terminal immediately and report your infraction to the overseer or a member of Vault Tech Security. Thank you. I don't... No. Hard work is happy work. That's what I look like. Exactly like that. Did I finally get Nick Valentine? You fucking all these scares, man. They're brutal, dude. Brutal. I even have the mod that's supposed to help with it, and it doesn't. Shit. Oh. Safety first.
How you doing in there, Valentine? Feeling hungry? Want a snack?
Keep talking, meathead. It'll give Skinny Malone more time to think about
Skinny
how
Malone.
to bump you off.
Don't give me that crap, Valentine. You know nothing, you got nothing.
Really? I saw him writing your name down in that black book of his. Lousy, cheating Hard shock, I think were his exact words. Then he struck the name across 3 times.
3 strikes? In the black book? But I never... Oh no. I gotta smooth this over fast. What the?
How did he see me? How would he have ever seen me? This guy. Dino.
No posers.
Oh shit! Hey guys! Holy shit! Hi! I died. Scared me. I died. Hi guys, how are you? We're playing Fallout 4 for the very first time ever. Hi. Hi, Busy. How are you? Welcome, guys. Welcome. I'm Pulp Fictionally for Instagram model turned variety streamer. We're going through a Fallout marathon, and I've been playing 1, 2, 3, New Vegas, and now we're on 4. And it's not going very well because I'm being very stubborn, and I want to do a fist only run. How's your stream? What'd you do? And oh, welcome. Thank you, Romeo. Oh, Ocarina of Time. We're still playing Zelda. Sorry, just like I'm very stubborn. Get played some Zelda. You grab them companions. Yeah. Well, the only one I'm getting Nick Valentine right now, and I installed the mod that lets you have dog meat and a companion, but it doesn't work. So, so I left Piper back at Sanctuary, which I'm not really complaining. I didn't really like her. She was kind of annoying. So, I've heard good things about old boy Nick. So, I'm good.
Keep talking.
Oh, that's the guy.
Give Skinny Malone more time to think about how he's gonna bump you off.
Oh no, who did that? I don't know, not me. Where is he? Hold on. Where'd he go? Amanda's just disappeared. No! Oh. Oh, we got him. Nice. Ah. Just make sure we quick save that one. Eventually, I will figure out my build. I just want to do unarmed. I've been doing unarmed every single playthrough. Not really. That's actually a lie. I only did it in New Vegas. But I did melee in Fallout 1. That was a really bad idea. Don't do that. I learned very fast. Don't do that. Do the hand weapons count for you like the power fist? I use the power fist, but I don't like how slow it is.
Nice.
You know?
Shit, partner.
Oh, thank you, Camp. Thank you for the gift sub. Yeah, like I use the power fist on occasion, but I kind of always go back to Knuckles.
Hey, you! I don't know who you are, but we got 3 minutes before they realize muscles for brains ain't coming back.
I'm muscles for brains. I love that emote. Your number's 998, waiting for your number to be called. Oh my god, that's amazing. Override. It's sweet cheeks. Oh! Is he a... Oh, he's a synth? Wait, hold on.
Nice.
I'll take that. Is that what he is?
Question is, why does he come all this way?
Hold on, I'm doing stuff.
Life and limb. Old private eye.
Damn it. Hold on. I'm gonna get in trouble again. YouTube hates that alert. Actually, it hates the Cantina one even more. There's another, like, dude, this game was getting flagged a fuck ton on YouTube, by the way. It was crazy. Hope this message finds you well and your move into your new position has been an easy transition. Your appointment as overseer came with high recommendations from our interviewers. Oh shit, thank you.
Romeo _ Papa 22
Papa.
gifted 5 subscriptions.
Thank you, Romeo. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Please do not be nervous, as we have chosen you based on your natural qualities, decision-making skills, and unique personality. We believe that you possess innate abilities as a leader that will bring this vault into the new world nuclear war creates. So don't worry, just go with your gut and everything will work perfectly. Let's keep it rolling. And the Fallout music, especially in Vegas, loves you too. Oh my god, I've had it all turned off. And I liked that New Vegas had the older, like, ambient music from the older games. I thought that was great. So I didn't really miss the music. I'm always getting in trouble on YouTube. I don't think I'm feeling the orchestral stuff in this game. Hold on. Let me... Oh, this camera. What are you?
Whoa. What?
This is Kevin Toots Maxing, by the way.
I'm a detective.
I designed my husband
Look, I know
as
the
a looks
skin and the
maxer.
metal parts ain't comforting, but it's not important right now. The only thing that matters is why you went to all this trouble to cut me loose.
I need you to find someone but it's complicated. I don't exactly know where they could be or how long
I
they've
need you to
been.
find someone, but it's complicated. I don't exactly know where they could be or how long they've been gone.
Well, I've done jobs with less. Somehow nice and simple never makes it onto the menu in my world. I've been cooped up in here for weeks. Turns out the runaway daughter I came here to find wasn't kidnapped. She's Skinny Malone's new flame. And she's got a mean streak. Anyway,
She's
you
Skinny
got troubles,
Malone's new
I'm glad
flame.
to help. But now ain't the time. Let's blow this joint. Then we'll talk.
He looks like Judge Doom. Whoa!
You here used to be small.
Nick.
Let's keep moving. We'll talk once we're out.
Okay, Nick, let's go.
Hey, Valentine.
You help me get out of here, and then I'll help you.
Okay. Yeah, he does. He looks a little Christopher Lloydish. A little Christopher Lloydish. I'll follow you. I don't know where I'm going. Do you see how lost I've got? Do you know how long it took me to find you, buddy?
Hold on, I hear some of them coming. There they are. How do you want to play this?
The only job is to check on the prison.
Do you have any drugs?
Why does that take so fucking long? Big Dino, quit razzing that detective and get down here. Where the heck is he?
What? A milk vending machine? Oh. Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain. All right, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna die. That was my bad. That was my bad. I had to get the lay of the land. I had to figure.
Where the heck is he?
You want to go in there? Are you able to die? Oh shit! Thank you, Sentry.
Suitstree_Sense gifted
Suitstree.
5 subscriptions.
Thank you! I'm gonna die again. I might have to use a gun. Maybe. Oh, and I'm going over here. Frequently perturbed. We need a careless whisper every now and again. It is a timeless banger. Indeed.
Partner.
Indeed. Level 2. Well, is it? Yeah. The hype trains always throw me because like it shows level 3 and it's like no, that's 2 level 3. And then I'm just a big old dummy. Okay. Hit the wrong F5 button.
Hard and loud, huh? Well, gets the job done.
Excuse me, first off, I'm not... Depends on the time of night that I'm hard. Ah! Alright. You know... Max cleaner...
This door's on the fritz. Let me see if I can get it open.
Do it.
Almost got it. There we are.
Yo, what's up, Dankerson? How are you?
On the other side.
I'm there. Ooh. A mahogany baseball bat. I'll take that. I like that it's made of rich mahogany. Working, just wanting to go home. Fair enough. I respect that. I had to be up early today. I had work at a workshop today, and it was quite an interesting one.
Nice.
Okay, let's see what's in here. Soap? What do you use soap for? Thank you, Todd Hour. It just worked. You see, Nick can spoil the reason why they were getting mannequins because they look similar to old synth models. Ah. Okay, I think this is the first time I've seen a synth.
Anyone you walk away
Gotta kick up my feet after I knock you dirty off. Rats, making me jumpy.
I thought he was gonna be, I thought he was gonna be a ghoul.
Starting to admire you.
So I guessed wrong. He's a synth. Is he just killing people? watching, guys. Oh. I dropped that. Ooh, again. The hell is that? Oh my god. I got a different one. Nick, hold on. Don't go running off. There's a lot of whiskey here for me. Oh.
More stairs? Fitness instructor?
There we go. Coming around the corner drunk on whiskey. Punching everything, Kevin. Look at that. There's so much whiskey for me.
That's a lot of whiskey.
That's a lot of whiskey. What the fuck do you have a fork for? More whiskey. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I think there's a bunch of alcoholics here. He wanted to eat you, probably. Who? Who wanted to eat me?
Skinny Malone and the rest of his boys are waiting for us somewhere. The name's, ironic, but don't let that fool you.
Oh, is he big? Oh, the guy with the fork.
Another locked door.
I might be a little sinewy. You're never getting Fallout 5.
Big fat footsteps on the other side.
Never.
Step through this door, get ready for anything.
We haven't even gotten Elder Scrolls 6. You think we're getting Fallout 5? Hell no. Didn't like Todd Howard just like say not too long ago that he kind of regretted announcing Elder Scrolls 6? Or am I misremembering? Fallout 5 in 2077, there you go. Yeah, he basically said like he regretted it.
What are you doing? You come into my house, shoot up my guys? You have any idea how much this is gonna set me back?
I wouldn't be here if it weren't for your two-timing.
Starfield too. Ayo! Oh my god. Goddamn silly man. One day Half-Life 3 will come out. And I have no fucking... Damn. You want some guns?
Oh, poor little Valentine. Ashamed you got beat up by a girl. I'll just
I didn't like her. Okay. Was that my fault?
Be here if it weren't for your two-timing dame, Skinny. You ought to tell her to write home.
I bet.
poor little Valentine. Ashamed you got beat up by a girl.
Valve was too busy making controllers and making bank on skin markets percentage. They'll never make it. Imagine having a fucking Steam Deck
I'm king of the castle. You hear me? And I ain't letting some private dick shut us down now that I finally got a good thing going.
I told you we should have just killed him. But then you had to get all sentimental. All that stupid crap about the old times.
Darla, I'm handling this.
Darla, I'm handling this.
Got things under control.
Do you love the tattoos?
Oh, yeah?
Thank you.
Then what's this guy doing here, huh? Valentine must have brought him here to rub us all out.
Darla, listen, you have a home to go back to.
Darla, listen to me. You have a home to go back to. You don't want to throw your life away with these thugs.
You're right.
It was that easy?
I've gotten all mixed up.
Darla, where are you going?
Home, Skinny. Where I should have been all this time.
Yeah, it's late.
This is goodbye for us.
Oh, come on, Nikki. You cost me my men. Now you and your friend cost me my girl?
My friend here just did you a favor, Skinny. You always did have bad taste in women. Now that she's not around to feed that temper,
Chad. Hi, welcome.
Sense and let us walk.
Sorry, I'm signing to my
You still owe me for 2 weeks
sober
in
at.
the hole.
Smug, overconfident ass. Get out of here! All right, you get to the count of 10. I still see your face after that. I'm
In
gonna
Southern
both of you
Africa.
down.
Better get out of here fast.
1, 2, 3.
Are we will? I'm gonna give you the content to get you ugly. You're no good. What the fuck is that line, Kevin?
Yeah, from Home Alone, I forget.
Yeah.
It's a good question.
Jambalaya sounds so good. No good keister, thank you.
There you go, that's
No good keister. I like the word keister, it's a fun word. Off my property. By the way, that's Kevin. Kevin!
What's up?
What are you doing?
I just cleared pit 115.
I'm the only
on
Russian in
my
your chat.
barb.
Oh, you're from Russia.
Trying to go to the pit 120.
No. How's Russia? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, guys. It's so nice to have all of you. Appreciate it. Love the Appreciate all my lurkers too. You're appreciated. I went in the water. The European part. Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Who's there?
Hey.
Wait. Did I lose Nick? Uh-oh. Hold on, I think I lost Nick. Oh, there he is.
You. Are you ready to talk? How do you know to find me down in that old vault?
Just what are you?
Just what are you, Nick?
You really don't know? I'm a synth. Synthetic man. All the parts, minus a few red blood cells. I got built, I got old.
Have we been to
I
Swan's
got
Pond yet?
tossed.
No.
Then I opened up that little agency in Diamond City, and turns out people have plenty of problems to solve. Now, you mentioned something about a missing person. No trace of where they've gone.
Yeah, it's a baby.
I want you to come to my office in Diamond City. Give me all the details. Besides, I think you've earned a chance to sit down and clear your head.
You said Diamond City.
Lead the way, Nick.
All right, let's move fast. Follow me.
Damn it, I'm so close to it. More human than some real humans. I see. He's a fun one. I like him. Where are we shooting? Oh, I'm like standing here like a dipshit.
Other side's chained up.
Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. Haha. I hear you, but I can't see you. Okay. Nick, you wanna go the other way? Hold on, okay. I'm gonna try and use. Ah! No! I'm at a disadvantage. Oh! Okay, I don't know where to go. How to get in there. Oh, fuck. I think I can do it, actually. Maybe, I don't know. I think I can go through the window? Okay, whatever.
Can't open it from this end.
Okay. Jesus.
Just had to play hero, huh?
Over here. No!
Hello.
Are you ready to talk?
Yo.
How do you know to find me down in that old vault?
Just
you.
concur.
I want you to come to my
Concur.
office in Diamond City.
Sing it, brother. You said Diamond
Sing
City.
it, brother.
Yeah, you know the way? Southwest a few blocks. My office is in the back alleys with the neon heart sign out front.
Lead the way.
All right, let's...
Alright. Hey, Nick, can we just like teleport there or something? Is that too much to ask? I'm an alcoholic and a drug addict. It's a little bit difficult for me. I really need to get rid of my addiction in the game.
Mistake, last mistake.
Hold on. Sweet baby Jesus. Woo!
Come on, pin him down.
Oh. Alright, I'm fine with that.
I've done this hundreds of times. You think you'll be any different? Get up, Dr. Piper!
Alright, I think that worked a little bit better. I mean, I can't really see you, so... Alright. Check one thing really fast. Is there a way to break these down? Who are you shooting? Oh.
Well, I'm keeping an eye on those mutant freaks over at Trinity, and this guy... You're in for it now!
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Hold on, give me a second. Oh. Yeah. Let's get some toughness on. We need that. I start like loading up on damage resistance. Hey, your buddy dead. Come here.
Nothing!
Oh shit. Okay. I think I lost Nick. Where the hell did you go?
These old buildings and alleyways give you a lot of opportunities to hide if things get bad, but that goes both ways.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, I thought...
Oh shit. Alright.
Security keeps the perimeter under control.
He keeps talking to himself, and I know he's talking to me, but I can barely hear
The
him.
mayor's bragging, it really is the most secure settlement.
It's fucking hilarious. He's just running ahead of me. He's just like, just at a leisure pace and just having a conversation. How can you run the volume as he runs ahead? I know, it's like, are you trying to have a conversation with me? I'm back here. I can't hear shit, dude.
You're mine now, rookie.
There we go. I really need to get my my damage reduction down. I think that'll help me a lot. I've been kind of going in like. What? I didn't see my health. I got really... Okay. Every time you level up, your health increases and you get to choose a new perk. What's the next level in this game? Nick, where'd you go? Buddy. Oh, there he goes again. I just love his brisk jog, too. It's very funny.
Nick's great.
Look at him. It's the fucking jog that's killing me.
Who's there?
What? No one. Shut up. His little trot. It's fucking... I love him. I love him. Wait, where'd you go? Do you know what he reminds me of right now? Is did you guys watch Parks and Rec? When there was an episode where it was the one with Andy Samberg. And he was the park ranger, park security, whatever. And they had Tom run alongside the fucking golf cart. That's all I keep thinking of. It's like in my head. I just like, keep up with us, Tom. It's like that's the only thing I keep thinking of.
Can't believe I'm posted outside the wall. Who the heck did I piss off?
That episode's so fucking good. They gave me this job because they thought that if I was outside all day, I get tired. Joke's on them. I never get tired. Ladies too. You don't know anything unless you've walked a mile in my size 7s. The fucking shoe. The tiny shoe. Oh my god. Isn't that your hype train emote? I got a different one from you guys. You all got that cat. I didn't get a fucking cat. Oh my god. Is it a dog? I don't get it. Why did I get attacked last time? Alright. I hate to have to leave soon, but I have to. Kev and I have been up since pretty early. I'm a very sleepy girl. If I did have work tomorrow, I'd stay on later.
The Institute? I ain't scared of them. No, really.
It's the fact that I have work in the morning. And then we're meeting with your family tomorrow.
Tomorrow or Friday, yeah.
Tomorrow, Friday. Okay. Did I get locked out? Kev does need his beauty sleep.
Ellie?
He's a very beautiful
Are you
man.
here?
Nick?
Aren't you, Kevin?
Oh god, it's really you.
Well, it's hard to mistake this mug for anyone else.
You
Look
keep
at those
laughing at
eyes.
that.
I could look
Someday
forever
it's
in
gonna
those
laugh
eyes.
back.
Not as long as I got a few friends to back me up.
You saved Nick, this agency.
Yeah,
and my
weekdays are
job.
rough for me because,
Thank
like,
you.
Tuesdays and Fridays, I can't stay up late because I have to be up early the next day. And then Wednesdays, because I'm up so early, by this, like, I hit a wall every time.
Metal detective delivery at your service.
Happy to be in a niche market, that's for sure. Here, every cap we agreed to for finding him.
Do you have more?
Plus a little something extra.
Hell.
If you're looking for work
And a
don't mind wearing
fedora?
a detective hat,
Is she trying to tell me to milady her?
One case at a time, Ellie. Our new
Yeah.
friend needs our help first. All right, let's get down to business. Take a
Let's
seat.
get down
Yourself
to
comfortable.
business to defeat the Huns. Ugh. Did you send me daughters?
Trying to find someone
When I asked for
who's gone
sons.
Missing. The devil is in the details.
You're the
Tell me
saddest
everything
bunch
you can,
I've ever met.
no matter how painful it might be.
I'm trying to remember the words. Saturday, Monday night is fair game. Saturday, Monday, like Saturday night, I'm pretty beat at the end, but like I really like watching a movie with you guys. I think it's fun. It's been really nice.
My wife was murdered.
But I can't.
She was trying to keep them from taking Sean.
Sunday night's like the best for me, but like
They just-
everyone has
It's
work on
okay.
Monday.
You don't need to say anything more.
You did
So,
miss
we're
totally
talking
Paul.
about
How
a
dare
group
you?
of cold-hearted killers.
What's
They
this
waited
week's
until something went wrong
Kevin?
to resort to violence.
What's that? This
What else
week's
can you
what?
tell me?
What movie?
Um,
What's this week's movie, guys?
Puppet Master.
Oh, Puppet Master. We're watching Puppet Masters. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me.
We were in a vault when it happened.
Puppet Master.
Vault 111. It was some kind of cryo facility.
You were on ice, huh? More
I do have a fun game this Sunday, though.
sealed up. It's a lot of obstacles to get through just to take
You
one
lame
person.
stalker.
Anything else you remember?
How dare you? You're watching that against your will. Why?
There was a man and a woman.
How dare you?
They didn't say much. But I remember they called me the backup.
So we're talking a small team. Professionals. The kind that know to keep their lips tight when they're on the job. Not sure what the
I did update the movie list, such
Anything
I don't know
else
if you
you
saw it.
remember?
I did add a few of yours. I know I added one of yours. For sure. As I said, oh, you did say that. I'm sorry. Well,
I'm looking for my son.
you're, Kevin's right. You should confront your fears.
He's less
Also,
than a year
everyone in chat, if you're interested, we have a
would anyone
Discord.
take him?
Please
Good
feel free to
question.
check it out.
Why your
And
family?
every Saturday night after stream, we
Why an
do
infant?
a movie night.
Would be taking on all of his care.
And we have a big, nice, long list. Lots of horror movies.
This isn't a random
We watch a lot of Arnold.
Whoever took your
We're
kid had
all
an
about the
advantage.
classics, okay? It's all about the
lot of
classics. And we
groups in the
sit in
Commonwealth
Discord, we go in VC, we all joke
Raiders,
together. We watch
Super Mutants,
Annihilation,
Guns,
we've watched Sunshine. Last week was Total Recall. We did a Con Air night. We had what was the one? Color Out of Space? Color Out of Space. We'll be watching movies for years.
Who were the gunners?
High-end mercenaries. No job too brutal. They're in the running as likely suspects.
There's so many
They wouldn't be
movies.
the ones pulling the strings.
So many movies. But we also have a lot of fun. Kevin likes to post fucking Nightmare Fuel.
There's a movie coming up soon called The Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai Across the Eighth Dimension. It's a good classic movie. Not many people have seen it. It's with RoboCop. The guy that played RoboCop.
You think raiders might have done this?
He's Buckaroo Banzai. That's a spoiler.
They can barely organize themselves.
If I heard The Ugly Stepsister, I have it. Do you want to watch? We can watch that another night. I feel with I know that one's pretty gruesome, and I know Kemp's not gonna be really interested in it because I know you said that you don't really like horror, dude. This one's gruesome.
Wait, we watched The Thing, right?
We did watch The Thing. The Thing's not that bad though, but
no, I mean I'm saying, have we watched it with everybody? That's the greatest horror movie of all time.
We need to watch that. We do.
Movie.
So you think this
the Chris Pratt AI movie?
They're the boogeymen of the Commonwealth.
Yeah, Kevin. We have to be really careful. No. You didn't miss the thing. We have to be careful with the body horror ones because we have to be very. I will put trigger warnings for those. How about that? I'll do that because I remember when Kevin was like, "Guys, let's watch Bone Tomahawk," and Kev got sick.
Worst of all, no one knows why they do it, what their plan is, or where they are.
Yeah, we watched
I'm a synth myself.
So I want to be sensitive to that because I remember that. I remember with that one, it's like, ooh, that is a brutal one to show someone without warning them about the fucking crotch scene. We could sprinkle in some Studio Ghibli as a palate cleanser. I think if we do, we'll just put Grave of the Fireflies at the end of each one. You know, it's fine. One time, yeah, you know, that's what I'm saying. It's like I feel like we should at least be very clear that it's body horror or something like that. Hey, I love the Dark Crystal. Ooh, that's a good choice. Hey, what's up? It's been because the amount of movies we have. Should we have separate nights for horror movies and other gens? We could talk about that for sure. What I keep thinking of, can we please have the Dark Crystal? Put it in the list for me. Videodrome is.
Ooh, we should put the cartoon Flight of the Dragons.
The fuck is that?
Dude. James Earl Jones. It's got this guy, what is it? This sorcerer named Omadon.
You're a prototype?
And,
I know.
Videodrome's fun. I put Videodrome on the list. Videodrome's a fantastic film. Also, Scanners. I put Scanners. You could just just put it in there for me, and I'll make sure we have it first. Yeah, I love Scanners. I think the more we had Hackers on there twice, Romy. I put it on there twice. I was so determined to make you guys watch Hackers. Killer Clowns. No, we don't have Killer Clowns. I don't. We have a lot. We have a lot. But Angela, it's such a good one. I mean, she's so young in that one with her cute little pixie cut. Oh my god.
You don't know anything about them?
Hackers is such a fun movie.
Kind of security setting strips.
It's a critically acclaimed movie. If you haven't seen Hackers,
it's not just me.
It's what the 90s. I love going back to 90s films and seeing like early 90s, late 90s, and what they thought of the internet, you know. I really want to do, so this is something I really want to do, but I know a lot of people will veto this because you guys always veto my ideas. I really want to do a Meg Ryan marathon.
Marathon? What about like a 40-yard dash? Let's do a 40-yard dash with Meg Ryan.
We can watch. Wait until you get it on movie nights and watch it on commentary. But, like, I really love Meg Ryan. I think my mom and I used to watch a lot of Meg Ryan films, and some of them are really funny. Like, okay, one of my mom's favorite movies is French Kiss, which has Kevin Kline in it. He plays as a French thief, and he has an excellent mustache in it, Kevin. Excellent mustache.
I've seen it. Yeah, I think I've seen the movie, yeah.
And all the time, so I do quote a lot of movies, like, maybe not all the time on stream, but I do it a lot. And one of the quotes that my mom and I she and I quote French Kiss a lot to each other. There's like this one scene where she sits next to Kevin Kline and she just goes, Fester, rot. And he's like, cause she's like bitching. He's like moping, and it's like such a silly fucking line. Like, or the scene that gets me, I felt it in my core, is when she's on the train. They're on a train going to Naples, I think, and at one point she goes, she's like eating all, like, she has a cheese plate, she has a charcuterie, and she's eating, and she's like, I haven't had this in so long, like, it's so delicious. And then later she starts like getting, like, she starts moaning and like is in like crippling pain. And at one point he's like, and she's like, oh no, here we go, lactose intolerant. It's like, yep, there it is, girl, in my soul. I feel it. Also, Kevin Kline keeps making fun of her fiance for having no chin. It's true. It's true. I love that movie. It's such a silly movie. No one's finding this funny, and I don't care. Fuck you. I love it.
Either way,
good movie.
I
We'll
need
put
to
the Meg
find
Ryan
Sean.
on the list.
Right.
And then there's also City of Angels, Nick Cage and Meg Ryan crossover.
What about Angels in the Outfield?
Angels in the Outfield is fine. Oh my god, You Got Mail. Oh my god. You Got Mail is such a fucking great film. So first off, what a dated fucking film. What a dated ass fucking film, because AOL doesn't remember more. Not really. And also, you cast Tom Hanks, you want him to be unlikable. Like, his character's supposed to be a jerk, but it's Tom Hanks. He's not unlikable at all. He's still charming throughout the whole film. All the product placement of, like, Starbucks. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. Parker Posey's in it. When it took 7 years to load one page, we all know the sound, and they play it too. Parker Posey and Greg Kinnear's in it. And dude, I don't know why, like, the scene with Parker Posey lives rent-free in my head, where she and Tom Hanks are they're stuck in the elevator, remember? And this is the scene where, like, because remember, like, they're emotionally cheating on each other's partners. Like, fucking, first off, Meg Ryan and Greg Kinnear, I don't remember if they're engaged or they're dating, but I do remember, like, they break up over dinner, and it's the goofiest fucking breakup where it's like, let's just break up! It's just like, which, I mean, I'm sure that's happened before, but they're like, I'm not in love with you. I'm not in love with you. Me too! Just so goofy. But then then it's juxtaposed with Tom Hanks and Parker Posey is stuck in the elevator, and that's where Tom Hanks has the fucking, like, the epiphany that he's like, oh my god, I can't be with this woman anymore. And it's because, like, she's so impatient in the fucking elevator, where at one point she goes, where are my TikToks? And it's like, that's the last scene with fucking Parker Posey. I think, I can't remember if she shows up again, but, like, that's his moment. It's like her bitching about her TikToks. It's like, listen, man, we've all been in stressful moments. Okay? And at sometimes, if you can't find your shit in your bag, like, I don't even have a big purse. I get, like, I call my bags the dump bags. I never, like, I don't organize shit. You just throw it in there. And that purses are just like, they're black holes. You throw it in my purse, it's gone forever. You might not see it again. So yeah, if I lost my Tic Tacs and I'm stuck in an elevator, I'm going to bitch. But it's just such a funny scene. I love it. And then Dave Chappelle's in it. I always forget Dave Chappelle's in that film. Dave Chappelle showed up in a lot of weird films. Like, he's in Con Air. He dies. Spoiler. And then he's in You've Got Mail. He's also in Robin Hood Men in Tights. Yeah, he was, like, in everything in the 90s. And it's crazy because, like, so many times I'll watch a 90s film, like, holy shit, there's Dave Chappelle again. Dave Chappelle's not doing too great. Ooh, awkward. If purses were meant to be organized, there would be more compartments. And the funny thing is, girls, I used to wear a messenger, like, I had this big leather messenger bag that was, like, my shit for a while. And even still, It had like really good like organization. I don't know if it's. I think I still have it. It's a really nice one because it was leather. It was but it was a big bag. Because you know you get a big bag like see look so small. But no. I just got it because like I'm not a purse person. I wear bags until they fall apart. So I have the same bag for a long time. I never got into bags. Shoes on the other hand. And Men in Tights is absolutely on the list. Men in Tights, Young Frankenstein, Blazing Saddles, Spaceballs, Dracula Dead and Loving It. I already told you that one's one of my favorites personally, but I understand it's not everyone's. That was my first Mel Brooks film, that's why. High Anxiety. Ooh, I don't have High Anxiety on it. Just put it in the channel and I'll add it later.
I'll never forget that voice. Low.
But
rough. Like sandpaper across your face.
Not much to go on, but a tough and
I've only seen one
commanding
Mel Brooks
voice can
film,
get
so
someone
I'm down for them all.
pretty
Which one did you see? Was it Spaceballs?
What else?
It's usually Spaceballs. Mel Brooks, The Producers is great. I mentioned The Producers earlier. I love The Producers. We'll have to get that one. Springtime with Hitler. I'll get High Anxiety and The Producers. My brother showed you Spaceballs. Spaceballs is probably his most popular one. Like, I feel like Spaceballs was one of the last ones I watched. I'm not super crazy about Star Wars. Like, I like Star Wars. Like, I have to be very clear. I like Star Wars. But I'm not, like, super crazy about it. So, like, I wasn't super crazy with that about Spaceballs. I saw it when I was 14.
The thing about Star Wars is when it came out, nobody had seen anything like that. It was, like, awesome, you know, for its time. So it always carried with it that.
Yeah. But the thing is like, Mel Brooks, his films, like, I mean, I'm sure some of them probably, I'm sure there's going to be some jokes we'll find that didn't age very well. I mean, but that's like comedy, but I always felt like his movies did age the best. Because I don't think I never felt that they were going out of their way to be insensitive or punching down, you know? That was they acted more as like social comedy. I'm trying to think like while I'm saying this, like I'm trying to think of any point where like it really was like, I don't feel like any of his films are like specifically like mean spirited, and that's a high point because like with comedy a lot of times it goes into like cheap shots, and that's why comedy doesn't age well, or they go into like insensitive or offensive humor. And you know, things change. People change over time. Blazing Saddles, I think, is easily one of my favorite movies of all time, and I still think it's relevant. Sorry, it's late. Relevant, and I think it's just a fantastic film. Just in general, I think it aged very well. Unless it's the Alien movie, which hot take, 2001: A Space Odyssey over Star Wars. I like 2001: A Space Odyssey. It's a great film. It's just so, but it's more. But those are like not comparative. You can't compare those two films. Rogue One's really good. I like Rogue One. That's probably the only Star Wars film. I mean, besides like, I do like the original trilogy. I think like they have their place in history, like for being like such cultural moments. And I don't even hate the prequels. I like Phantom Menace's worst offense is that it's kind of boring, you know? I only saw episode 7. I didn't care to see the rest. I don't like who was it? It's not James Gunn. Was it James Gunn?
What?
Was that the director for Star Wars 7? James Gunn, right?
James Gunn. No, J.J. Abrams.
J.J. Abrams. Fucking Jesus, I got them. It's late. J.J. Abrams. I don't like J.J. Abrams.
It's not bad.
I don't like his method of storytelling. He doesn't plan out his stories, and it shows. It's hardish sci-fi versus fantasy. I mean, my controversial but brave opinion is that Star Wars is more fantasy than sci-fi. I'm not saying it's not sci-fi at all, but it's more sci-fi fantasy, and I think, and a lot of people get really offended by that, where it's like, dude, it's space wizards. It's literally space wizards. I'm not trying to be a dick. Yeah, it's like science fantasy, sci-fi fantasy. It's not really like sci-fi. Like sci-fi, I think, can be more of like a plausible.
It's honestly so close it can be whatever people want it to be.
No, I mean, if people want to consider it sci-fi, they're free to do that. I'm not saying they're wrong to think that way. I just don't consider it sci-fi. I think Star Trek falls more in line with sci-fi. Alien's another good one, yeah. But because sci-fi, it's like something that could potentially be thought of, but I don't know like how to explain it. Like there's more like explanation around the concepts and everything.
Isaac Asimov can write a science fiction novel, like the Foundation novel series is science fiction, Dune is science fiction, and
I have Alien movies on there, I think.
Those are all books, right? Those are sci-fi books, science fiction books.
Yeah.
That's what it was written as, is like science fiction books. So whether you consider it or not, it's just like it's pretty close, so it wouldn't be wrong or
Alien,
right.
Aliens. Well, Aliens are on here. There's scanners, hackers. There's a lot of horror movies on here. Why did I put Turk? I meant to put Tusk. That's supposed to be Tusk. Turk. Dipshit. You could tell it was late. Isn't HBO merging with someone else? I don't know. How's Army of Darkness not on the list? What are you talking about? It's on here. It's right here. I have to add Evil Dead Rise, and there's Evil Dead 13 because 2013. I have to add Evil Dead Rise. Black Dynamite is on the that's Kevin's choice. I put Shadow of a Vampire on here. This is one of my favorite vampire movies, by the way. So if you love vampire movies, I highly recommend it. I told you about it, Setri. It's one of my favorites. You want me to take Morbius off? I think I have that same Funko. I don't know. I don't collect Funkos. I shared this before. Like somebody sent me a care package a while ago. This was like, I want to say 2018, 2019. It was a really, really nice care package. It was like, they sent me like a few Funko Pops. So they're the only ones I own. The only ones I own. And but the thing is that they were very, very thoughtful. I have the Alien Queen, Alex DeLarge from A Clockwork Orange, Jeff Goldblum from both what was his character's name? Dr. Malcolm what in Jurassic Park? I always just say Jeff Goldblum because it's like he's always just Jeff Goldblum.
I forget what his last.
There were two different ones that came out for Jurassic Park. There was one that was a limited edition where he was like, where his shirt was half open, like that meme. So he sent me that one and the other one too. And then I know I have a Bruce Campbell one. I know I do. I have to. But the other one too that I have a really fucking sick Bruce Campbell figurine I really want to put on display for our backdrop, Kevin. The one the one from the Evil Dead. I don't know if it was from the Evil Dead 2 or the Army of Darkness. I'm a bigger fan of Evil Dead 2, by the way. I have an alien cup. Does that count? I have an alien, dude. I remember Rick sent me, he sent me like it was a coat hanger. You remember that big like alien bust we have, Kevin? Apparently that's a coat hanger. It's like, it's this really cool molded. Are you gonna see the new Evil Dead? Abso-fucking-lutely. It looks great. We have this like big alien head, and it's like a wall mount. But I didn't want to put holes in the wall in our apartment. So like this is all in our storage unit. We also have a really cool Johnny Silverhand figurine. I'm not a collector by any means, so a lot of these were gifts. So that's why like I really want to get them and put them in our background, because they were all like just very thoughtful gifts to us. I also have these two figurines. I think it was Rick who also sent them to me. One is of Pikachu and one is of Bulbasaur, but they're aliens. Or not aliens, but like somebody tried to redesign them. They're these I think they're from China. But they are reimagined as xenomorphs. Like they're very H.R. Giger. Geiger. I don't know. I say Giger. But they're heavily inspired by H.R. Giger, and they're really heavy and like they're really well made. They're really fucking cool. Like I said, these are a lot of the stuff. Like I don't collect stuff at all. Like I don't go out of my way and find these things. They're just, a lot of them were sent to me and they were just so thoughtful. I can't stress enough like how I could tell when the people who sent them really knew what I liked and sent me something so fucking thoughtful. So that's why I had those cases at our apartment, because like I had to put them on display. So I'm not a big pop figurine. I'm not really big into pop figures. I actually don't think they're that. I don't like the look of them personally. I think, but that's my personal opinion. And I also am not really big into collecting in general. But I do keep things that people send me. Every time. I'm still working on your Peruvian package, but you guys keep getting buried in snow. We're not buried in snow anymore. But anyway, but yeah, no, it's like, I have some really cool stuff, and I really want to get that. I do want to put up, like Kevin and I have been talking about, because I want to get rid of the green screen eventually, and figure out a way. I have a Bates Motel neon sign too, that still works. That could be cool in the background, Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're gonna get rid of the mirror, and then I have my horror movie posters that are framed. I want to put I really want to put the Exorcist one to my direct right. That one's my favorite one. I have an Exorcist poster from Germany. It's really, really nice. Cost me a fuck ton too. And then I have the Thai Evil Dead 2. I have the Japanese Texas Chainsaw Massacre and The Thing, because I remember you liked the Thing. I remember when you first came over, you were really obsessed with it.
Yeah, it's my favorite horror movie.
Yeah, I have Alien from Poland. That one's a really trippy one. He looks like Zoidberg. That's a fucking cool design, actually. I love it. From the Czech Republic, I have Psycho. That's another really cool one. I love the colors. What was the other one? I do have Pulp Fiction. That one's like a really old one. But I want to put those on the wall. Because I think it'll really bring it. I think it'll look really nice in here too. Especially with the warm lighting. I don't know. But that's all in storage. We can't do anything now. I can't show off my stuff because I don't have it. What am I fucking...
The man who killed my wife. He had a handgun. I didn't get a clear...
Are my eyes rolling in the back of my skull?
Could have been a large caliber revolver. Huh. I'm starting to get a clearer picture of the kind of man our perp is. Anything more you can tell me?
Yeah. I know my mom's, well, I gotta finish. I gotta talk to her again, but I know the idea is that she wants to come up this month.
Across his left eye.
Hopefully bring some, couple boxes.
You didn't hear the name Kellogg at all, did you?
Who is he?
No, she's not bringing up boxes. We're gonna go down and get our stuff. I thought she was just grabbing your cameras.
That's what I meant. The cameras.
Yeah.
The description matches.
No, don't have your mom lifting boxes.
No,
They're too
no.
heavy.
I told her the cameras, and I said it has car written on it, so she'll know which one it is. No, I just
Right. The
Kevin.
house in the abandoned West Stands. The boy with him was around 10 years old.
It'll be good to see her.
I just want to see my mom.
You said he lives here? He's still in town?
They both vanished a while back, if I'm remembering right. But that house is still there. Let's you and I take a walk over to Kellogg's last known address. See if we can snoop out where he went.
Security doesn't really go to that part of town, but you two should still be careful.
I always am.
Oh, am I still sitting? Hey! Did I get locked in here again? The hell? Second time that's happened.
Didn't want Ellie to hear this, but I think you should know. Everything I did.
Why are you walking so fast? He talks so quietly and then walks ahead of me.
Professional. Quick, clean, thorough. Has no enemies. They're all dead. Except you. 9 to 1 odds says he's our man. More than just you identifying his distinguishing features. The MO is all him as well. Leading a small team to kidnap a baby and leaving one of the parents alive for later. Not many mercs in the Commonwealth can pull that.
Maybe he didn't know I was awake. I don't remember what happened.
Locked tight.
Here we are. Keep an eye out, will you? See if I can get this open. That's one heck of a lock. Got something to hide, Kellogg? Why don't you give it a try?
Excuse me?
Don't think I can pick this.
I can't pick this.
No.
Hey, Valentine.
Stubborn lock, ain't it?
Well, yeah, I'm level 14,
See that
dude.
platform in the distance, near the city entrance? That's the elevator to the mayor's office. Why don't you go ask around there? I'll stay here and see if I can jimmy this lock.
Okay. What's going on with my... I'm not encumbered. Wait, am I? No, I'm not. For some reason, like, my walk is really slow. Do you see this?
Everyone who's anyone reads public occurrences.
Why is my walk so slow? Oh my god. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? This is bizarre. Why am I walking so goddamn slowly? Consider yourself and get some sushi. I would love that, Kevin. When we go to our... Well, actually, I think the storage unit's near the sushi place. Kevin. Kevin.
What's up?
Can we get sushi when we go to the storage unit?
Sure.
We can go to our sushi place.
Maybe you could get a man's attention easier if you use softer words, honey. Maybe shout a little less.
Oh, that reminds me of this article I'm writing about the mayor's affair with a certain airheaded blonde.
Girl, what?
Oh, look who it is. What brings you to the mayor?
I'm coming into you blackmailing this bitch? What are you doing?
What are you doing here, Piper?
What are you doing?
Not until it's in print. You can read all about it in the next issue.
If you are done crowding the reception area, Miss Piper, the mayor needs to make time for more responsible citizens.
No funny business around the
I was
mayor.
just leaving anyway.
Got it?
Maybe constantly trying to kill us, but
Ah, yes. I remember you, our new arrival. I wish I was in your shoes, getting to see our glorious city for the first time. How can I help you?
I'm looking for a key to a house in the city. I assume the mayor's office has a copy.
Well, we don't have every key in the city. Where would we put them all?
How many fucking places are there?
Besides, every citizen in my city has a right to their privacy. Now, if we did have a key, only the owner can ask for it. That's my final word.
Please, Mayor McDonough. This man Kellogg kidnapped my son. I need to find him.
Oh, of course. I will do everything in my power to help you overcome
World 34 is ruining the internet. I remember
horrible
Piper being
personal
better
tragedy.
looking.
I remember Mr. Kellogg. Didn't like him myself. Paranoid. Never talked to anyone.
I think it's more like if you go on the mods, dude. When I was looking at mods on Nexus, there's so many mods to making her more attractive. Attractive.
I'm afraid this whole thing.
I don't think she's ugly. I think if anything, I get really annoyed where like what people have assumed or like how like really strange porn-addled people's perception of like what women should look like. Because like Piper looks like a normal woman to me. I don't think she's ugly by any stretch. But even the graphics thing, she's not ugly. She literally looks like a normal woman. No, she's not. But I have seen some of the mods, man. Like, some of the mods were, like, fucking wild to me. I was, like... I've always been kind of, like... Not to get too much into this. But whenever it comes down to, like, what people prefer their female characters to look like, it's like, good lord, man. Like, not even natural proportions. Like, yeah. Just, everything looks like a doll, a sex doll. Okay, I don't know why I'm walking so slow and it's driving me nuts. I'm gonna go to the doctor really fast. Let's see. That's a detective. Where's the doctor?
We got small arms, long arms, ammunition.
Why am I walking so slow?
Don't dally.
I don't remember walking this slowly.
Let's get you examined.
Yeah.
Tell me, Osim.
You don't have cure.
We can sober you up. Hold on. Any other complaints? Come on.
Where the fuck are you putting that?
Done. Now,
The
is there
R34
anything else
creators
bothering you?
always up the graphics. When I see her now, I'm like, I thought this game was higher res. Yeah. That's true too.
That was it?
All right.
Doc.
Radiation
Why am I still
poisoning is a
walking
common
so slow?
ailment.
Hold on. I'm walking slow. Oh my god. Don't tell me. Don't fucking tell me. Don't fucking tell me. Oop.
But we can cure just about anything.
God damn it, dude. Caps lock. I must have hit caps lock. Inland Empire, that was me.
Gotta pick me up if you're feeling glum.
I am. What did you say
Did
about?
you say something about drugs?
Yeah!
All the chems you need to fill out your lifestyle.
Solomon and I are gonna be good friends, Kevin. Look at this guy.
Sometimes security needs a little psycho, or an engineer needs some mentats. And heck, Rad X is plain universal.
Looking for a job, if you got one.
Yeah, I got something. Looking for a mutated fern if you find any. I hear some grows out
Is it
near
super long?
Forest Grove
Is it?
Marsh. Natural
Actually, I don't
radiation
remember. I'll double check. If it's too long, I'll turn it off. I'll take it off. I like the movie.
Sweeten the deal with some money.
All right. How about 125 caps?
I know it's. Oh, it's 3 hours. Alright, I'll take it off. Make it my worth my while, Solomon.
You are one righteous talker. 150 caps.
He looks like Marv.
What did you need again?
Mutated fern. Here it's.
Uh-huh. Fern collecting?
Oh, that's.
Solomon.
You look like you need a
I
prescription
do.
filled. Something to settle your nerves.
I need
let you
drugs.
Chill.
Got any work?
Eureka.
Actually,
Well.
There you go.
hey.
Oh, I gotta find more of these ferns. He's giving me buff outs
Like that are hard
and
to
jets.
Now, you here to pick up some chems? Hey, man. Got a lot of chems here if you need something to help you relax.
I do. I want to buy. Yes.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Chems for a balanced lifestyle.
Daddy-o. I don't think I'm gonna be able to afford all this. Holy shit. A dick doll. Oh, that's helpful. Alright, what do I have that I could sell this guy? Dude, you have no idea how much I need drugs. No idea. Everyone's like, oh, don't do drugs. Excuse me. Do them. Do drugs. Do I have drug-induced perks? I will. I'm too early in the game. Here, do you want a flamethrower? Look at this. I'm literally a fucking drug addict in this game. I'm over here like, hold on, let me get some of this shit for you. Hold on. Hold on. All right, see you, Camp. Have a good night. I'm actually gonna call in a second. I actually really badly need to go to bed myself. Yeah, it's really fucking weird. You want a wedding ring? Yeah, I'm gonna call it myself actually, so I think it's a good time for all of us to call it. Because it is very late. I have to get up. Actually, I don't have to get up early tomorrow, but I'm tired and I want to snack food before I go to bed because I'm a little wildly. But I need to take off my makeup and everything. So before I go, we're gonna make sure we go raid someone. Do I have anyone? Let's see. Do we have anyone? It's kind of late. Let's see what's suggested for me. It's a shame that no one's really live right now. Let's send someone. Have a good night, everyone. I'm just trying to find someone to raid right now. Yeah, I need someone from New Vegas. And reading late is like kind of a bummer, I feel like. Everyone I know is like, oh, I want to find somebody.
Let me go grab one.
I don't know who this girl is. She's cute. She's playing that Pokemon game though. Alright. Don't know who she is. She seems sweet and she's under my suggested, so why not? Just throw a quick raid too. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. Thank you guys all so much for hanging out. It was very lovely. And hope to see you again. I'll be back again at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Bye, guys.